What's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Accelerator Hazardous Materials Storage Facility somewhere in the world. What's happening, everybody? What's up, Silas? What's up, Drew Money? How's it going, everybody? Welcome to Monday. I hate Mondays. I hope nobody has a case of the Mondays. Depression sucks, man. Oh, don't I know it, sadly. You doing well? I'm doing okay. My sleep is annihilated. My stomach is in turmoil, but otherwise I'm okay. The sleep isn't even. It would be worse if, because like I think I mentioned, like this medication that I started. One of the potential side effects is disturbing dreams. I've had a lot of very interesting dreams. They're not really disturbing. I would be more upset about that. What did her do during sleep? No, nothing. He's still sleeping in his crate. When they first got him, when the family first got Arthur, my stepdad was letting him sleep on the bed, but the dog wasn't house trained yet. And so he woke up to a surprise every morning on his bed until he decided, maybe sleeping in the crate is the better idea. So I don't like it. I remember my my old dog, Mr. Jubei, he slept in a crate for a while, but he looked so sad and pathetic. And he would sleep in it and stare at the bed until finally, and I know they tell you you're not supposed to do this, and I kind of agree with that, but I can't sit there and look over at this like sad puppy dog eyes like, I sure would like to get on that bed. Like, well, okay. But Arthur can't he can't live in the cave with me right now, so but otherwise I would let him sleep next to me. What's up, Utter Chaos? My condolences again on your wizardry thief being reduced to ashes in the wind. Zero sleeps with us now. We couldn't resist. It's tough. It's tough. Every time I am there, we have to put Arthur to bed. It's just like, oh, poor guy. The ghostess hobbit. I am positive that one of the like vampires or spirits or ghosts that is going to destroy us is just the ghosts of Flash and Utter Chaos come back for revenge. There's nothing I can do about it. Sometimes you get that bad RNG and you get some like, you know, poison breathing monster that just wrecks everybody. It's bad news. I was just playing that. I was setting up the stream and I'm like, why not do some mapping? And I almost ran out of time. I'm like, I gotta close this real quick. We gotta get out of this dungeon. Soon the public would think that kind of will be a safe space. Sometimes he goes in there. If no one's around and he's bored, he'll just go in there and sleep. So I know that he likes it. He doesn't dislike it. But we were having trouble where he kept ripping up the bed that we put in there. This one's lasted for a little while. So this is just a lot of his behavior that's slowly starting to like smooth out. But he's going pretty good. He's doing good. He's doing good. Works, so I don't know how long I'll be able to chill. No worries. Focus on the job at hand. Don't lose your job for old Jumington. The streams ain't worth it. There'll always be the pods. So yeah, I was doing some mapping in there. I figured out that we can just teleport down directly to the chute that leads to level 10. So we don't have to take the elevator. The only downside is it uses one of the spell slots we would use to teleport out or use the ultimate like nuke spell, Tilt Await. So we'll just have to contend with that. Creepshow is apparently getting a Metro game. That's interesting. That's what caused me to use my job. Work doesn't have its priorities straight. Yeah, but wouldn't that be a typical job thing? It's like you got somebody who sets the building on fire and they're like, well, it'd be a shame to see their career end for this. And then somebody shows up with their shoes untied and they're like, dress code violation. Grab the link and share it in the Discord. Yeah, I hadn't heard of that. My finger is definitely not on the pulse of games. I find. Well, between Friday, when I last played this game, and today, I was looking to get an issue. What's up, Breadmo? No comment on that. I don't think it's a real big issue. There's just some of the Sierra games are notable for having like wonky audio things. And I haven't really noticed in this, but this is running through Scum VM, which is weird to me because I don't think it's a Scum game. I don't know why they wouldn't set up to run on DOSBox. I'm just running the configuration that GOG provided when I purchased the game from them. And I didn't think they questioned it before, but occasionally I'd see a message that it couldn't play MIDI note, and it's something like knocking on a door. So I was looking into that, and I ended up going into the door and finding a carrot. So I know how we're going to get past the horse. I already have some ideas of how we're going to get moving with this, which is good. I'm still gonna struggle. I hope that the more I play games like this that use like the text interpreter and things, or the older games that really like don't give you much feedback, that I improve at them a little bit. It's really weird going back to these from a modern, even what is now retro, from like a slightly more modern than this level of experience, and then you go back to old like text-based stuff, and it's like you really got to think outside the box in a way that I think if you started with this, like you would just give it anything. And I'm stuck thinking like in game terms, like there's no way they programmed it to account for this. These games are back and forth. Yeah. Believe adventure game wise, I'm very familiar with that because the amount of time I've spent playing adventure games where I'm just like on a pixel hunt or like staring at the screen, like, how do I get this horse to give up his teeth? I need this horse's teeth for George Washington. Don't ask questions. Just ripping my hair out. Also, what's up, Jeremy? How you doing? All right, well, let's head over to the game screen. Get back into the acts. Okay, so right now, if we go in the secret passage and observe the conversation going on in the parlor, that'll advance us to, I think, 9:30. Where's my notes? Where my notes at? So 9:30, it's Rue and Clarence. It's in their room. 9:45 is after this, we go to see Fifi. Those events change the time. So we've got some time here. I was going to click back into the window. So let's go check downstairs and see if they're still in the kitchen. I don't think they are at this time. Also, I have an idea of how to get the bell. I suspect if we stand a little off to the side of the bell and try and pull on the rope with the cane, we may be able to get through it without dying. Last time we tried talking to Sully, I still don't know how to pronounce her name properly, in her cabin, she just kind of shooed us away. But I think because we found her necklace, she'll be a little bit more favorable to us. In fact, I know she will because I've already done this. Yep, they're not here. I'm glad I threw the that could just be Ethel wandering around that we see outside, but I don't know. Gotta pet the dog though. Let me pet that dog. Also, I just like this. You're not close enough? Get closer. Well, look who's home. Beauregard. I just think that's cute. Gotta pet the dog. You gotta get down in his face and be like, "What's up, Beauregard?" I'm just talking to the dog. When when we first got Jubei, he'd sit in his crate. I'd go down there to say hi. And be like, "What's up, buddy?" But this crate was big enough that I could fit inside of it, well, halfway. And so if he was just like chilling in there, like when we first got him, he was a little timid. And I was sitting there and pet him. And then I had a terrible job then. I was exhausted. A couple times I fell asleep in there, and somebody else would come home to the apartment and find me like passed out, hanging half out of the dog bed. Like, oh, I guess I fell asleep. It's not surprising because it had a cover on it, so it was dark in there. So it really was, aside from my legs not fitting in, it really was the ideal situation. Totally still a dog bed was comfy. It would have to be twice as long, but otherwise fine. It was pretty cozy. It was pretty cozy. And he was in there. He was happy to see me. We were best buds after that. It's like this guy knows what's up. All right, let's knock on the door. Get you a fridge box. I would sleep in a fridge box. My dad used to have this big, I don't know what you would call it. It was like a chest. It was big enough to fit a person. We put folded up blankets in there. I slept in there a couple times. really wonder why in my adult life I never hope chest. It might have been a hope chest. I don't think it was a cedar chest. It might have been a hope chest. It was totally flat. So normally when I think of a chest, I think of like rounded over, but this thing was totally flat. I think it was a hope chest. It was pretty large. I've never like sought something like that out to furnish my living space as somewhere to sleep in, because, you know, eventually I might have company, like socially, and the first thing someone's going to ask is, so where do you sleep at night? Because I got in there, like, there's no visible bed. I used to live in a place that had a really large closet, and I put my bed in there, and that's where I slept because it saved a lot of space. It was like a 1-bedroom, and that weirded a lot of people out. And I was just like, it's comfortable. It's just that I have to climb over my computer desk to get in out of bed. They're end up finding me in a coffin. You know, but how appropriate would that be if they find me like, oh, he died in his sleep inside the coffin? I'm like, yeah, just throw it in the ground. I know it doesn't work that way, but like, I'm trying to save you a step here. I once listened to the entirety of Rumors in My Closet. Of that closet. If you get like a big enough closet space that you can hang out in, like, it's cozy. I just wanted like you always see people have like the reading nook. You always see pictures of a reading nook. Never had like a reading nook. Like a little reading nook. Just a very small space with a comfy chair. All right. Now she'll talk to us. Nice to see you again, Missy Laura. Won't you come in? Sully's place looks quite cozy and comfortable. She's managed to make a home out of a little old shack. There's our carrot. A single carrot on the kitchen table captures your attention. What else we got? If you want, you can sit a spell. We'll visit. Great. Couple pillows lie on the bed. Small dresser. Yep. Can I sit? What do you mean? Am I close enough? How close do I gotta be? Sit. Talk to Sally. I want to thank you for bringing back my healing necklace. I've been feeling kind of poorly lately. Well, it was a health necklace. Love a good nook. Yeah. Like everybody wants a nook, man. There's different color lights. Around the stores around me don't sell them anymore. I guess I have to find them. Just chilling, listening to music, looking at the lights. It's colorful. It is very bright and colorful, which at one point would have been a sign of great wealth, and now it's just kind of like, eh. I want to know what she was talking to Lillian about. I'm pretty sure that the conversation with Lillian was just like, man, my family sucks. They're going to murder each other for money. Poor Missy Lillian. That girl's had her troubles. I don't want to talk too much, but her daddy's suicide. Ooh, I didn't know that. Her daddy's suicide hit the poor little thing hard, and then to have her mama care more about her liquor than her own daughter. Oh, it was sad, all right. Damn. Well, we know Ethel's got a drinking problem because she's currently wandering the grounds in a drunken stupor. I didn't know about her father's suicide. Ooh. Let's ask about the other characters. Colonel Henry's a nice enough man. All he wants is to be left alone. What if I tell her about... You never have an option of what you're telling people about, so I never know what exactly this is registering. Because if I just like put that in, who cares? It's not going to be anything. At least that's how I interpret it. Let me give you a piece of advice, child. You best leave that old man alone here. Sarah Crouton. And poor child must have been terrible to lose her family and home the way she did. From what I hear, she never did get over it. Let's tell her about the ghost. Seen a ghost? Maybe those old stories are true. What else can we talk to her about? The doctor who's dead. Oh, child, sure you're just seeing things. This place will do to the person. No! This was definitely a different time. Oh, yes, it was. Yes, it was. Of all the options, what a game changer since you found. Yeah. I don't know if it can be said that it was just like the limits of the technology of the time, or they just hadn't, like, this stuff was still kind of new. They're feeling around. The Crimson Diamond has that. The Crimson Diamond's same visual aesthetic as this, same controls setup, but it has a notebook you can look at, and it will tell you when it makes notes, and you can look at it and examine like more clues from it, which is honestly the only thing I think this really lacks. Is that you can't look at the notebook until it's over. But I think the Crimson Diamond is presented a little bit differently. Shorthands for the text parser. That's true. It does do that. I don't know if this does. I haven't tried. But without knowing what they are, that's more forgiving. Yeah, I think the text parser is a little bit more advanced. But I think the way this is presented as a play in 8 acts. So what you do isn't really going to affect the outcome. Like, the people who are going to die are still going to die. And that's largely true in the Crimson Diamond, but I felt a little bit, particularly at the ending, like a little bit more interactive with stuff. Plus, you could alter the outcome of the ending by acting at certain times. Man, I really like that game. Rudy? Tell her about Rudy. Sure, he's up to his usual trouble. I already told her about this. It's just Swamp playing tricks on you. Okay. Is there anything else we can talk to her about? Ethel's wandering around. Ain't nothing nobody can do about her and her problems. Okay, ask her about Ethel. Most of Miss Ethel's trouble started when her husband killed himself about 17 years ago. Lord, that was a messy business. After that, Miss Ethel sort of fell apart and started on her drinking. That's a shame. Chicken Mirror, can't you show people things? I can. I've shown her some stuff before. Let's see. We got the handkerchief, which no one had a huge reaction. Don't look familiar to me. What else do we have? Monocle, oil can, poker, crowbar. We can show her. Let's just go down the list. Okay. Crackers, the cane. It's like Colonel Henry's cane. He pretty much already said it is his cane. I think that about does it. Okay. Come on. You can have it if you want. All right. Stand. I just got to get over there and get that carrot. The gumbo in the pot atop the stove fills the cabin with wonderful odor. I do like a good gumbo. Now we have the carrot. Yeah, you can't show people things, but I feel like, well, I guess this is just the nature of things. That so often, like, you're showing people stuff and they have like zero reaction to it, you know? But like maybe one person will have one reaction to the thing. But when everyone is basically like, I don't know about that, I don't care about that, like all the time, it's very weird. Oh, the game, now that can be done. Yeah. But that's like, it's like a trap I fall into because I get discouraged and then I just stop and then I end up not asking the person I'm supposed to ask because I'm just like, well, I guess nobody knows. And then like the next person I would have talked to knows. I think I showed everybody the handkerchief. I am not sure whose it is. Damn it. You won't stop me from smelling. Look at it with the monocle. That do anything. Aha! She has to live in slave headquarters on a plantation. Her parents are slaves. She has to deal with these rich white people. I wouldn't care either. Yeah. I wouldn't either. Like, what do I care about these rich old folks? John Random don't know. I think I saw him with it. Yeah. Carefully examine the white handkerchief using Wilbur's monocle, much like a magnifying glass. Why, what's this? You see a small EP in one corner of the white lace trim. EP. Edward Charles. Actually, I don't know who is. Ethel Prune. Did Ethel kill Gertrude? Or should you just, is it a red herring? I forgot her last name was Prune. Now, of course, we showed it to her, but she's drunk out of her mind, so she didn't have a reaction to it. We try to ask her about it. Maybe if I find Lillian, we can ask Lillian about it. So that is interesting. Anything else we could look at while we're going over here? Examine the entire fireplace poker with the monocle. Oh, there are traces of blood on it. Oh, good. Brass key. We're gonna look at the brass key. I don't think we'll see anything. Examine the monocle, won't see anything interesting. Okay. What are the odds the body's gone? Is the body still going to be here? It's gone. I wonder if we hadn't gotten the monocle, if he would still be gone. Can't be using. No. The playhouse said we didn't have a key. The other locked door said we didn't have the right key. So I don't think we found what it's used for. I had a suspicion it would be used in the elevator to access the whatever floor the colonel was on, either up in the attic or down in the basement. Because the elevator was neither on the first or second floor when Henry was gone. But we haven't been able to get into the elevator to check that out. Or it's another door. I wonder if examining item changes folks' reaction to them, or if they're just clues for the player, like the EP. Some of them might. It may open up a line of conversation. Like if I tell Lillian about this now, she may have something different to say about it, but she might not. But some of the things are just clues for you to piece together. And then the way it works at the end is the notebook fills in with notes, and depending on what notes you get, that's your like score. That's how you get like the super sleuth by. It's kind of like achievements. I keep thinking of it like that. It's like achievements that they don't tell you you've gotten until you finish the game, and you're trying to fill in all the achievements. You're trying to platinum the game. It's a terribly modern way to think about it. But like you don't know when you get them. You won't know till the end, and then if you miss something, it'll kind of hint you towards that, and you can play through it again. But there's a lot of stuff that I guess, given that it's a play, it shouldn't surprise me that like we confronted the killer with the murder weapon and they're just like, I don't know. Because it's not like we can just like call the cops and bust them. We can't change the course of this. Great uncle had a playhouse in his yard. Knew about this was a party house. It was a big doll house. Turned it into an at-home bar. Nowadays, it's illegal without a license. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm surprised they didn't get busted for that, but I guess it depends on the time when it happened. Because at one point they wouldn't have been so strict on that. You hold the carrot in front of Blaze's nose, who begins to cautiously sniff at it. Sniff, sniff. He then gently takes it into his mouth and eats it. He looks at you and whinnies softly as if in friendship. Pet Blaze. You gently stroke Blaze's soft nose. He seems to like that. Okay. We got to save here, just in case we die. Just in case. Act 3. It's still 9:15. Horse. Yay! We're not dead. We died at the horse several times. Take lantern. If I can spell. Look at lantern. Examine lantern. Okay, I guess we'll leave it at that. Oh, that was very nice. The game did it for me. Otherwise, I guess the horse would just escape and go murder Ethel. All right. So we've got the lantern so we can get down in that underground area. Let's see if we can get that bell. There I am. It's like, where the hell am I? What's happening? All right. Let's stand off to the side here. Oh my God, lady. I'm just going to save over the horse. We'll just rename it to Bell. Love the lightning. Yeah, the lightning is a nice touch. Now it needs oil. Yeah, that's why I was hoping it would tell me if it needed oil or not. You're a horse. What's up, Mr. Jiddly Tingle? Notable horse person. Grandparents never told me who bought it from. I just don't remember. The hurricane destroyed it in 95. It was used since the 60s. It was all falling apart. Yeah. Shocked is still alive. The gators and killer running away. I guess they figure it's a problem that'll sort itself out. Reaching up with a cane, you hook it on and pull it. Look out, it's falling. All right, yes. Do you think the gators like their food pickled? I don't know, maybe that's how they get drunk. They gotta eat the drunk people. Nay. Look at the bell. Let's touch the bell. It's some sort of old metal crank. Take crank. Think it might be useful. You move the crank from the bell and take it with you. Ethel, come back here. Ethel. Tell her about the handkerchief. Come on, give me something here. That sounds nice. Okay. Well. She's too far gone. I think she is. I think it's too late for her. Now, where does this crank go? We've got the oil can, but that's like the wobbly music really sells it. That's how you know she's sloshed, because they get the classic cartoon "I'm drunk" music, which really is like any music. If you just play it like discordantly. There used to be this thing years and years ago of like scary music, and there was a specific tutorial on like how to shift the music to make it scary, which I had thought of recently, and I was gonna see if I could find that tutorial to make scary stuff again. Let me see if this is okay, it's never gonna give you up horror version. Let me listen to this. Yeah, you just like shift it to G major. It gets really messed up. All right, let me copy this link so you can enjoy it. Make sure it doesn't copy like a whole wacky playlist. This is the horror version of Never Gonna Give You Up. You can skip ahead to like 1 minute if you want to hear like the really messed up bits of it. It's a cool series called "Let the Devil In," 4-part true crime story. The 2020 Dateline, hosted by Eli Roth, and is all about a murder that took place during the Satanic Panic. I was gonna say this sounded familiar to me, but I'm thinking of like 2 other movies that I think are both Korean. Well, no, one of them's Korean. I Saw the Devil, which is pretty messed up, and then the what was it, Danish vampire movie, Let the Right One In, which was much better than the remake. Use lantern. I don't know, light lantern. Don't have any matches. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Where do I find matches? Maybe it'll just turn itself on. Oh, where can I find matches? Probably have to ask somebody. That one is great. US version sucked. Yeah. Swedish. That's right. I was gonna say they're similar, but I don't think my understanding is that historically the Swedes and Danes don't necessarily get along. Matches in the kitchen, the fireplace. There are multiple fireplaces. There's a kitchen. Look around in here for matches. Coffee pot sits on the stove. Look in cupboard. Examine stove. One of the smokers probably has matches. Fireplace. Because I've looked at all of this stuff. Let's see. To ask Gloria for matches. Ask Gloria about matches. I don't care about it. If you want, just get it. Someone was outside the window. Yeah, I've chased them around and like we can never catch them outside. The suspicion is that it's Ethel wandering around drunkenly. She's the only person that we've seen with a hat so far, I think. So I'm pretty sure that's who we keep seeing out there. Fireplace and light lantern. I don't know how that would work, like realistically. It's possible. It's possible. It's just a guy. She's just outside. Yeah, it could be someone else. We don't know where Lillian is at this hour either. I've been through all of that. Real life, exactly like one of these games. Yeah. This explodes. Light lantern with fire. Don't have any matches. Okay. Sully might have matches. It'd be like just the right spot for that. Come on, tell me about the matches. Kindly leave my room. What's he doing down there? He's fixing his hair. What's gonna fall out of there? Just a comb. Okay. Okay. Just put something in the dresser. Some starters that help the stream back a bit. It's going fine now. Yeah, YouTube is getting worse, I feel. I have trouble watching a lot of people live now. Trying to say examine, kind of just open it. Open dresser. He's right there. It doesn't matter. Nothing of interest. Mr. Ola Lumpy not going to be doing sleeping anyway. Okay. Let's see what's in here. Open medicine cabinet. There's nothing you need in Jeeves' medicine cabinet. Search Jeeves. Give me the matches. He's over there twiddling his thumbs, just rotating his hand in human fashion. I'm gonna ask Sally if she's got any matches, if she can light this lantern. Because the next thing the two smokers I know about, like Henry's not gonna give me matches. Rudy might, Clarence might, but there's Rudy and Clarence. But that will advance the time. Ask her about matches. Okay. Let me look in there. Nothing of interest. Of course, there never is. They all smoke. Well, the only people, so like Gloria smokes. She's got one of those fancy cigarette holders. She didn't want to talk to me. I mean, maybe I'm not asking for the right thing. Henry smokes cigars. Clarence smokes cigars. Actually, I don't think Rudy smokes. I don't think I've seen Rudy smoke. So if we try giving a lantern to different people, maybe they'll light it and give it back. No, they absolutely won't. There's no way. I can try that, but I can almost guarantee it's just going to be, I don't want that. I don't want that. I think we have no choice but to advance the time. I'm not sure, unless there's somewhere that I haven't properly searched, contains matches. What's up, Judd? Welcome in. There shouldn't be anybody in here. If I search the bar. Let's get behind it. Oh, the decanter is gone. There's a decanter here that's gone. Scoop of marble bar, supposed to be beautiful finish. Ebony countertop. Search bar. Understood. Okay. Dusty tables. I try and pet that bird. He'll devour my hands. Be right back. All right, Judd. All right, let's go back up for now. I can't think of where else we might. The people who smoke are the only people that I can think of that have matches. I don't recall ever seeing matches lying around. That's possible, Tilly Tingle. That's possible. You don't see it here. Okay. I think I would have to see it first. Ask Henry about matches. Ask Henry to light lantern. Show Henry lantern. I don't want to look at it. Yeah, I did already show him that. Checked out the cannon. I did. There was a key inside of it. That's where I got the brass key. Oh, that's the doctor's room in there. He's dead. Chris White said that. Are there really no matches there? Yeah, there's matches somewhere. I'm going to save here. Save over this. Okay, for self-defense. I wish. Did Ethel smoke? Or her luggage is locked anyway. I sure hope that there's nothing in there. There's no like. Okay. Let's search the mantle. Examine mantle. There's no dust in the mantle. Examine fireplace. Search fireplace. That's not clear. Look in fireplace. Appear in the fireplace, but nothing catches your interest. Do you know that there should just be matches like around all the fireplaces? And people would light their own fire. Let's go in here. Get in fireplace. I'm not trying to cook myself, man. All right, we'll advance time here a little bit. Looking through these holes, like locks the game up too frequently. Is it another? Oh, it's just knocking on the door. For some reason, the door knock is supposed to make a noise. Yeah, so this is where the thumbnail came from. We've already seen this before. Rudy's telling Clarence to leave his sister alone, and Clarence is like, "Stay out of it. Stay out of it." 9:30 for the safe. Thank you. So Clarence has left at this point. I believe he will be downstairs now. Can I search Clarence? No, Rudy left. This is Clarence. Clarence is in the room. Rudy is upstairs. Search Clarence. Clarence must be tired. Perhaps you ought to tiptoe out and leave him alone. Ask Clarence for match. Open the luggage. They're locked. Son of a bitch. Somebody's got to have it. Now, Rudy is currently upstairs messing around with Fifi, or trying to, I should say. I can't get into this luggage either. Where would Lillian be at this time? She was in the kitchen, and she left. The elevator interactable. I think we can only access it from the where the elevator is. Examine fireplace. These are just knickknacks. Nothing of interest. Put lantern in fireplace. Well, we just wouldn't have the lantern. I really can't walk through that area. Come on, your hip's not that wide. Do it. I'm not gonna do it. Let's look in this fireplace. Examine fireplace. Search fireplace. Look in fireplace. I'm looking at those cabinets before. Fine, I'll put the lantern in the fireplace. Where the matches are. Yeah. Can't do that. Light lantern. Really don't see an elevator, just an elevator shaft. Yeah, so we can't really do much with that. I'm always curious when I can't find a person, like where did they go? I know, like the doctor, the first time I went through this and I couldn't find the doctor after he had obviously been attacked. And then we found him later in the stables where I hadn't checked before. Someone else has to die before we can pry their matches from their cold, dead fingers. It might be. It might be that this is the limit and we just need to advance the time here. Because I imagine that crank has to do with this area here. Let's walk the grounds a bit. Also, there is like an outside veranda upstairs, but I don't know how to get on it, if that's even possible. There's a gazebo. What's behind the gazebo? Then they're pretty impressive for the time. Yeah. It's a nice effect. The audio in this is decent. I don't want to hang out there. It's decent for what it is. Totally safe that way. Totally. Maybe I could just chop one of these trees down and process it into a match. Dr. Stone style. What's up, Flash? How you doing? I didn't see it at first, but I see it now. Okay, she's not here. Right, let's the chapel. Oh God! Oh my God! It followed us. I didn't see that guy coming at all. I'm actually gonna go. Yeah, because we didn't save after that. That's fine. I could just advance time here. We got the lantern, we got the crank from the bell. Got the necklace. I think that was still this act. Ethel's wandering around drunk right now. Lillian is somewhere. I can't find her. I didn't look in the bathroom though. No, like nobody's ever been in the bathroom. Let's see her anywhere in the house. Unless Lillian's out there dragging dead bodies around. which I guess is possible. Wrap lightly on the playhouse door. Oh! We're in! You're inside a leaky old playhouse. What are you doing in here, girl? This place is a mess. Uh-oh. I wonder if I missed my ability to spy on those people. And then he said, talk to Lillian. Huh? What are you doing here, Laura? I mean, I just knocked on the door. I presume you let me in. Ask Lillian about father. Tell Lillian about Ethel. It would appear that Lillian is more interested in reading a book to some old owls than talking to you. It would probably be best to leave her alone right now. Show Lillian handkerchief. Tell Lillian about handkerchief. Damn it. Really? Okay. All right. Well, she's Triller shares company at small table. Interesting. So like the old playhouse. Examine Lillian. It's a bit odd. Your friend seems to be reading a book to those old dolls. Look at book. Glance at the book in Lillian's hand and see that it is an old fairy tale entitled Bluebeard. Bluebeard is about a guy who keeps marrying women and then murdering them. Is that what's going on here? Is she all right? Look at Dow. Not even a response. Look at Lillian. Search Lillian. Okay. Okay. Can I search the room? Search doll. A lot of matches and dolls. They're from 900. Cool moment. It is. So she stuck the key in the lock and let's listen to her read. Maybe she'll give us, maybe this will give us some insight into her psychosis. Well, now we know where she is. And she's just kind of lost in space. It's all about the cockroaches. I hope there's no cockroaches here. That makes sense. It's a humid, warm environment. Did you turn up the game? No. It's the same volume it was at last time. As far as, because I haven't played any other PC game. So it should be the same. Although, I always have a sneaking suspicion that like there's weirdness with the audio settings. Slugs in that place just know it. They're all crawling around under the table, inside the teacups. All right, well. Gonna get a sniff there. All right, well, that answers not too much. So Ethel's out and about. Although the fact that the alligator chased me down definitely like concerns me. It definitely bothers me because that could be coming for Ethel. All right, let's just move the time forward here. Let's go spy if I can on those two. There's other events that would move the time though too, because I know I got further than Act 3 before, just kind of blundering into rooms. So I don't know. We'll see if they're still there. If it's just because it may not. I was on the presumption that like, oh, this advanced it, a certain time. It may just be that it advances time, which is also interesting, which may mean that there are some things that I don't need to see. I'm just going to make a note of this. Knock on playhouse door to find Lillian. She's like reading books to dolls. It was very weird. It's very weird, and she's kind of losing her mind. But it sounds like she's under a lot of stress. Maybe she's on the drugs. We don't know. Okay, so yeah, we've seen this. Same deal. I presume Lillian's still out there. That's cute till she murders me. You never know. Henry's gone right now. There's an elevator shaft here. I haven't seen an elevator, just the shaft. So Henry's gone. And if the elevator's not on the first floor, then it's somewhere else. Let's go down to the first floor. It's always threatening to kill us. Ethel's probably still wandering drunkenly around. Okay, I'm going to save here. It's 9:30. 9:30 p.m. She's probably still in here just kind of listening to the music. Pretty jazzy tune there. Theoretically, this is empty. She said something about a crank. Go take the piano's crank. I already have one that I don't know what to do with. What am I gonna do with more? Most of these chairs look pretty old. I think I tried to take the crank off the piano and it didn't let me. You can turn the crank and start to play your piano and piss people off. Like, oh, how obnoxious. This is going to be stuck in my head. Jaunty little MIDI tune. Of course, nothing new here. Let's just move on. I don't think there's anything more to be obtained here. Oh, wait. I didn't even notice in the elevator. I didn't see it here. But I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, elevator's not here. So it's not on the first floor or the second floor. So either he's stuck in the middle somewhere, or he's somewhere else. Either there's something in the basement, or there's something in the attic. I don't think, can I listen at the door? I think I tried before. I don't have a glass or anything. Yeah, let's just move this on. You listen intently. No reply. Okay. All right, this will advance time again. And we're in Act 4. I think we've seen everything there's to say. I've no doubt missed something, but I've been everywhere, man. Stop it. Leave me alone. Get out of my room now. Big Apple, 3 a.m. Let's look at this decanter. Was this decanter here before? She's just like, I'm tired. I want to go to sleep. I can ask her for matches though. Do you have the matches? Looks like fine cognac. Examine decanter. I think that's the same thing. Look at glasses. 2 glasses sit on the table near the cognac decanter. Look at them with the monocle. Ferdinand, you cannot. You cannot. I wonder if that's the same decanter that was downstairs at the bar, because that's missing. Or Ethel took it and she's just wandering around getting hammered. Oh, just get it. Where are the matches? Where are the matches are? Okay. It's entirely possible. I don't remember, because we've been up here before. I don't remember if she had it up there before. I would have to go back and rewatch the video. Clarence is gone. He's probably across the hall. Or downstairs, I should say. Nobody in here. I'm going to save lest we find something. I'm going to save just in case I find something in advance of the time, because I could back off on it. Is Henry back now? He is. Hello, Henry, who never wants to talk at all. What about it? Well, it's the bricks in the cellar. I should just ask him about cellar. How do I know? He doesn't care. There's something going on, man. Just an empty closet. You just talk to Henry. They give you stuff like gossip. Usually, if you just talk to them, they'll give you like a very generic, like, "What's up?" Henry usually just say, "Get out of my room," which is honestly what most people say. Most of the time when you talk to them, they're just like, "Go away." Occasionally give me something more, but usually you have to have specific questions to get anything from them. At least that's what I have found. Oh, what's this? A cigar butt lies on the floor. Look at cigar. Take cigar. Bend over and pick up the small cigar butt. He was in here spying on people. We know he's been in here because we found his cane. Smell cigar. You notice a faint aroma of perfume. Well, that's just it's not even smelling the cigar. I don't think the smell accounts for anything behind it. I think if you tell it to smell, that's it. Look at cigar with monocle. I don't know what I'm going to find implants. Examine monocle. I don't see anything interesting. So Henry's down here. I've never caught him in here. I wonder if I went back. Well, no, because the elevator is still somewhere else. So is it just like rolling back and forth? Let's see. Nothing in the billiard room. Okay, so Gloria's not in the billiard room anymore. I'm going to save right here because this one that locks up frequently for me. Looking in the library. Okay, nothing in the library. Let's go check this area out. No anything new? Well, we got a crank out of the bell. We're able to get the bell without dying. I learned alligators can follow you from the swamp and kill you later, which is horrifying. We learned that Lillian's father, Ethel's husband, committed suicide. We learned that we found a carrot and we're able to get the lantern from the horse, and now we have to find matches. And we also learned that Lillian has been hanging out inside the dollhouse, the playhouse outside, reading books to dolls and just kind of being a space cadet. So we have gleaned some information. We just found a cigar butt in the other secret passage as well. So far we've found Henry's cane and a cigar butt, which probably belongs to Henry. Could be Clarence. I think the game knows and it's not going to tell us. Fifi is dusting the parlor. Okay, so we know right now we know where Henry is and where Fifi is. And nobody else. Now that Fifi's up and about, maybe I can talk to her about matches. I do not know anything about it. Fifi about matches. Ask Fifi about cigar. That looks like Henry's cigar. Why would you want that old thing? Okay, so does look like Henry's cigar. Do I care about it? Okay. About parrot. That parrot has a big mouth. I can feed the parrot another cracker. Doing the cross piece. There's nobody's there. Give parrot cracker. Give cracker to the parrot. Yum, yum, yum. I'll teach her. She can't break up with me. So that's Clarence. Well, that doesn't bode well, because I suspect Clarence killed Gertie. I don't know for sure, because we did find Ethel's handkerchief outside the room. Oh, she's dead. And I think Gloria killed the doctor, possibly. Things look suspicious here. You can see pieces of a broken record on the floor by the Victrola and a small pile of pink feathers near it. Money spot looks like a partial footprint. Broken record. A small pile of pink feathers looks terribly suspicious. Could they have come from Gloria's feather boa? Let's get closer. Look at footprints. Look at footprints with monocle. What's up, Skyo? How's it going? Ooh, a raid. Welcome, raiders. Let me push this button here. For the Skyo. Thank you for the raid, Sky. How was Jack and Daxter? It was looking entertaining. It's looking entertaining. Is that on like PS Plus? Are you playing that PS5? Getting. Oh, my eyes! He's spraying ink on me. If you get enough tattoos, do you develop the ability to spray ink on people? That just become of our body. It was fun, if not a little janky. Yeah, it sounds like a PS2 era game. We're just investigating the scene of a murder. Look at feathers with monocle. Examine feathers. Look at record. Take record. As you bend down to retrieve the largest piece of the broken record, you notice some spots of mud on the rug. Here comes Jeeves. Look at mud. Partial footprint. Okay, well, I've looked at them. Well, the Jack games are on PS Plus. Ah. I've never looked at that. I'm not a subscriber at all. I don't know if they have anything for like a free tier, but I've never looked into that. Yet developed the power to spray ink, but I'll keep you posted. Do tell. Then I can harvest it to make sky ink spaghetti. Here comes Jeeves. Is Jeeves coming to clean this up? Is he just gonna come over here and like sweep up the dead body mess here? Look at room. Okay. Smell. Sniff, sniff. Okay. Ask Jeeves about mud. I mind my own business. So should you. Ask Jeeves about Gloria. Ask Jeeves about cellar. Refuses to admit your persistent chatter. Tell Jeeves about doctor. Okay. He has a weapon. He's just mopping it up. He's cleaning it all up. He's vacuuming up. Okay. Well, I saw the evidence. There's a muddy footprint. But I didn't really get a good look at it. Look at ground. You see nothing special. Look at footprint. This is just going to give it to me. You don't see any footprints around here. Okay. I'll find some take a look for now. All right, Sky. Thank you for the raid. There's Rudy. Where you going, Rudy? Advanced. 15 minutes. Make a note of this. Thank you for the raid, Sky. Welcome, Raiders. I really didn't intro myself because I'm in the middle of investigating a murder. But it's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics. We're playing the Colonel's Bequest, an old adventure game from Sierra. Using a text interpreter for the controls. We're trying to solve a mystery. Well, we're trying to gather clues, and presumably at the end it'll reveal or ask us questions. I'm not sure. We keep finding the scenes of murders and occasionally bodies, which then disappear. Cleaning up the blood, not telling anyone she's missing. Yeah, did the same thing upstairs. I didn't see them do it, but the room upstairs where Gertie was attacked and thrown out the window, someone came back later and picked everything up. All right, let me make a note here. Act 4. I guess the time doesn't really matter. This is outside the study. See Rudy. I don't know if it matters if it was after Glory was missing. Where's Rudy going? Where'd Rudy go? Let's look at the ground. There's nothing special. Let's go in here. Dang it. That's not good. What an interesting collection of weapons Uncle Henry has. I wonder. Oh, Laura, you startled me. Are you leaving? Where are you going? Where are you going? Okay. Surprise me, Laura. Have you been keeping yourself busy? Show her the handkerchief, which is definitely her mother's. Looks familiar. Tell Lillian about handkerchief. Don't worry about it, Lillian. My mother drops her hankies all the time. Okay. Tell her about Gloria. I don't want to hear about her. Dang it. You have any matches? Ask her about matches? What do I care about it? I think I already told her about this. Not gonna be bothered, Laura. Why don't you just stay out of his room? Show Lillian brass key. So, ask her about the playhouse. How would I know? Show her the cigar. Yep, that's one of Uncle Henry's cigars. Why does it matter? Oh, it doesn't matter at all. Ask her about the weapons. What do I care about it? I think I would talk to her. Anything else to show her? Crank cane, handkerchief, crowbar, scar butt, the poker. The poker has blood on it. Show Lillian poker. No interest to me. Damn it, it's got blood on it. Oh my gosh. I may have to start over Act 4 here because I've advanced time quicker than I really want to. Rudy ran off this way. It may be too late to figure out where he is. Can I just get in here now? No reply. Now I can just get in here. Smell. Okay. Saw Rudy wandering outside. Is this just because she showed up? She's still just in the wind. Ask her about the decanter. What do I care about it? Okay. Is that just like, God, this day is going too quick. I'm going to have to go back. 10, 45. I don't know if it's being at the bell tower. It's possible. Ether. You got any matches? Ask Ethel about matches. Maybe it's I gotta be like, give me matches. I've been asking wrong. Next person I see, I will ask them to give me matches. Who's lighting the candles in here? And what are they lighting them with? Nothing special. Let's look at this tomb again. We're gonna gather any information we can, and then we're gonna start the act over with what we know. Okay. I expect there to be a body in there at some point. The Crouton tomb. Pry door with crowbar. Tomb is firmly sealed. No matter what you do, you cannot open it. Okay. Examine tomb. Tuchan cover. Okay. I don't know if there was like a way to use a crank somewhere. Can you pull the poster back? Where on the playhouse? I don't even see that. Well, it didn't register when I clicked on it as anything, so I can go look at it. Get in there. Get in there. crank for the fireplace. No, we already found that. Careful at the wall. There's nothing special about them. I'm not sure what that is. Is that a poster? Is it a painting? Picture's a picture. You see nothing of interest. Move painting? Push painting? Pull painting? Okay. All right. This is a handle for the shaft. No, because I found that inside the armor. And that opened that up. We don't know what this the crank is for yet. I imagine it's whatever is down underneath the fountain. But we need matches for the lantern. And I haven't found any yet. All right, I'm just wandering around to see if I can run into Rudy somewhere after he wandered away, but time passed twice since then, so he could be just damn near anywhere. Because people will change like every time changes. Let's go back for now. There's Ethel again. I'm glad she's still kicking. I wish she would, acknowledge something. Somehow I'm never able to spy on, like, these murders happening. I also wonder if I'm not listening to the parrot enough. Man, I worry about everything in this. Let's check their room. Clarence wasn't in there when I looked before. No, that's the parlor. The room's upstairs, and it's the kitchen. Dining room down there. Oh, was that Lance? Oh, he's getting blocked. Or are the crowbars and not falcon bars? It's a good question. Crows. A falcon bar would be more like an axe, because a falcon is like they'll come in and tear you to shreds, or like a spear. Crowbar is probably because the crows are clever. What's up? What's up, Lance? Welcome in. Okay, he's gone. Still. Henry is gone again. Listen, like there's a cable drawn in there, but I think that would go either way. So I don't... Well, maybe it would just attach to the top of the elevator. No, I'm saying there's like a cable hanging there, which would imply the elevator is down. We can go down and look at that one and see what's what. So Rudy was wandering around outside. Clarence is not in his room. Gloria is gone and probably dead. And all the evidence is cleared out now. Great. Did they clean up the library? Yeah, they cleaned up the library too. Lillian was hanging out in there. Oh, the elevator's here. So where's Henry at? We could get in that elevator now. Lillian's gone. So at 10:45, the elevator is on the first floor. Let's examine the elevator. Thought a seating fashioned. Okay. Use elevator. Push down button. Is there a button in there? Okay, doesn't understand button. Go down. Pull the handle, but the damn elevator won't move. Go up. It's just go. You know, just go. Via Suriname. Go up. Okay, it won't go up. Okay. Open gate. So where was it before? Unless there's like a specific button or something we press. Where is Henry? Well, he took the elevator up. He's kind of on his own now. A lot of them have alliance. No one's wondering where the missing people are. It's possible. There's Lillian. Excuse me? See Lillian sitting up in bed. What do you mean? Must be confused. Lillian is not here. Uh-oh. What's going on? Well, what am I looking at? Look at bed. Suitcase lying on each bed. Discussion, I'm sure with Lillian, a little bit tired looking. It's comfortable enough. What do you mean she's not here? She's right there. What? But it... Am I being haunted? Is Lillian dead and haunting me? No. What is this? No one's here. Is everyone just gone and dead? What's going on here? Anybody in the bathroom? No, we have the attic. Well, now like everybody's missing. What's up, Anadelna? How's it going? How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to my nightmare. I'm going to have to redo a bunch of, well, not really a bunch of stuff, but I'm going to have to reload this because time has advanced too quickly. Going to be Lurk, not feeling good today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope you feel better soon. Appreciate the Lurk. I'm looking for matches, and I can't find them. I've got a brass key. I don't know what it opens. Use brass key on door. Unlock door with brass key. I don't have it. That's what it says. So I have no idea what the brass key is used for. Also, I don't know where Henry is. Maybe Henry's outside somewhere. We'll go to the kitchen. I don't think I went to the kitchen yet. Or did I? Oh, we encountered Fifi and Jeeves. Okay. Well, that's something. That's something to make note of. Soup. What's up, Joshua? Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? I know she talked about not liking him. No, that was Rudy. She hadn't said anything about Jeeves. All right, let me go spy on them. Is he smacking her butt? Like, hurry it up. Let me go into the secret passage and spy on them. I wonder if Henry's in a secret passage. We did find a cigar down here. Maybe he came back looking for it. Maybe Henry likes to watch. Drive me wild, my little crepe Suzette. Oh la la, mon amour. You do the same for me. When do you want to meet, my love? Soon, bon ami. I will see you later in my room. But first, I must go up and make myself pretty for you. You couldn't be any prettier, Cupcake. You flatter me too much. Au revoir. Until later. Vampire. He could be. He lives in a cellar. Nothing. So Lillian is upstairs in the room, but the game thinks she isn't, which is disturbing. Henry is MIA. The elevator was on the first floor. Clarence is MIA. So is, well, you couldn't just get around. There's not like a ramp out here. God, it's like everybody's missing here. Even the people that we can see on screen are like, nope, they're not here. Just hanging out. So the side of a rocking chair, darning some socks. That's Clarence. Just out wandering around. All right, well, I guess he just wandered straight to hell and died because there's nothing out there but the broken bridge and gators. Yeah, I definitely need to go back because I felt like I learned some things, but I didn't really get that much. It's like everywhere I went, advanced the time. Now she's on there. Okay. All right, let's restore this. From the top. I got the cigar butt. There was nothing going on in there. There was nothing going on in here. Yeah, I hit Sunlight. Where's the cape? The sharp teeth, very pale. I care for Milo's Law. Yeah, I mean, Like, who does like the sun, right? It's so damaging to your flesh. Like, why would you like it? We should all just avoid it. You can just eat vitamins. It's fine. I don't actually know that. In fact, it's probably totally not true. I think Fifi was in here. Fifi's dusting the parlor. How does Jeeves know to come up here and clean this room immediately, you know? Like, he's in here right away. It's like, how does he know? Look at feathers. Take feather? You're probably going to tell me not. Okay. Take record. Look at mud. Examine mud. Look at footprint with monocle. This didn't give me anything last time. And then it says, there's mud on the floor. Notice some spots of mud on the rug. Which I already looked at. It's too hot. Yep, because he did it. It's possible. It's possible he did it. All right, I'm not going to run outside. Rudy was hanging around outside, but I'm not going to go out there. Mind my own business. Ask Jeeves about Fifi. Tell Jeeves about Rudy. Never pay attention to anything but my duties. Okay. Show Jeeves cigar. Jeeves doesn't even acknowledge it. Anything else? Poker. I show him the poker. His poker face. Okay. No, he just came to clean up a murder. He either did it or he knows. Talk to Fifi. Sorry, finish the dusting. Ask Fifi about Henry. All Henry needs is someone to care for him. He's surrounded by people who want him dead for his money. Ask Fifi about Jeeves. Is he not the, how you say, bee's knees? Oh. Sure, my bloody poker feels like a threat. Hey, look at this. Look at this murder weapon. Henry cigar. Ask Fifi about secret passage. Ask Fifi about Gloria. I do not think she likes me. Sometimes she gives me the nasty looks. Tell Fifi about Gloria. To say, but she is not a nice woman. She is like the fox. It's not Clarence Price. Do not like him at all. Okay. Unlock parrot. Unlock horse. Free parrot. Well, the parrot is free to fly about the country here. He's free to do as he pleases. Give parrot cracker. I'll teach her. She can't break up with me. That's Clarence talking about Gloria. Theoretically. Ask Fifi to give me a match. Fifi for match. Ask Fifi for light. Yeah, I'm willing to bet I have to find it off of someone's dead body. Let's see if there's anything in here yet. Nope, nothing yet. Okay. I tried to leave the stable open so the horse could just go free, but the game automatically went back and closed it. Okay, so what advanced the time? Outside the study, entering the study, by the bell tower, and then... yeah, they cleaned it up. Was at Sully's shack. And he was just dusting. So let's not... elevator's not here. He's not going to talk to us at all. So we're going to avoid going outside. We may encounter other stuff here. We went outside and then advanced the time before checking out the rest of the house, I think, up here. So let's see if there's anyone up. Let's check the closet. There's a muddy footprint in there. Well, that doesn't really give us much of anything. Just empty. Okay. Let's spy on some people. Not that I expect there to be anything to spy on. Well, again, we technically started out up here. No, you were downstairs. Save here. This is after finding the glorious murder scene. I don't expect to see anyone in Gertie's room at all. Don't expect to see anything there. You see Colonel sitting in his room, smoking a cigar. No, okay. I was just thinking if it was still like smoldering. Okay. Can I smoke this cigar? What an awful thought. It is, but can I blow on cigar? Okay. I'm just thinking if it still had like a spark, if it was still smoldering, I could use it to light it, but apparently not. All right, Henry's just chilling in his room. Oh, the armoire. Do. I don't imagine anyone anywhere here. Rudy's wandering around outside somewhere. Clarence is probably also wandering outside. Dang it. I always wonder why it locks up when it says don't understand why it feels like. I don't know, can you? Yeah. Very particular. I wonder where Henry keeps the cigars and does he keep matches in it? I'm curious. I don't think we have. What is this like little scratch mark here? Statues and 2 dressers. Can I move that dresser? I'm reading into it too much. Okay. No deep scuff marks on the floor near the 2 armoires. Oh, if I had just looked at the floor, it would have told me that when I first started. Because I didn't find this until like I was quite a ways through the game and I had missed like everything. All right. Okay. Nothing of interest in the room. Every once in a while, she like turns like that. Like she's gonna, I don't know, move. And then just stops and the game just says no. It's like she gets stuck, but the game like refuses to give up. She can't walk to where she needs to, but since she's in the middle of carrying it out, she's still like, well, I gotta go do this. All right, Fifi. Can I take a glass? Okay. Open vanity. Don't need to go on Fifi's private things. Says you. I do what I want. Don't tell me what I do and don't need to be doing here. Okay, so no outside going into the study, at least at some point, we'll find Lillian in there. Going outside the study, I saw Rudy there. The bell tower and Sully's shack. So give us a little bit more room to wander around. Where on earth can we find matches? Where haven't we looked? We need to look for a body. Somewhere there's bound to be a body. We did look in the playhouse. We looked all around out here and didn't spot anything. Maybe it was at the wrong time. Avoid the bell tower. Let's go all the way over this way. We'll go up to the bridge. Okay. It would make sense if we find Gloria's body. We could find matches on it because she was a smoker. That's assuming we find a body. The doctor was stashed by the horse. Oh, dang it. It's Rudy. Time to speak to Rudy, but as he seems to have other things on his mind, he doesn't pay any attention to you. So he's just like wandering the grounds. The fact that we're being like stalked like that, to me, implies, you know, there's a time limit, like you got to do this before finding a body, because it just seems like the kind of irritating thing that they would do. You know what I'm saying? Anything on the dock? Look at dock. Okay, nothing noteworthy there. So I don't think it was the clock tower. I think it may be Ethel wandering in. It may not have been Sully's mansion. It may have been Clarence wandering in. So they may be wandering along on a predetermined path, and just wandering into our space advances the time. It's a theory anyway. Cigarette was on the box. What, on the dock? Let's go back. I might reload my save just so I can avoid the time advancing. Or try to. I'll go back and look. Nothing there. Was there something there before? Back it up. Yeah, no, nothing there. If I run into him again, we'll advance time more. Well, so he's just outside. He's just outside wandering a path. So maybe it doesn't mean anything that he was outside the study. Also, why would he murder his own sister? He seemed like he cared about his sister. Oh, well, there's Glory's body. All right. What's this? Glory is lying very still upon the gazebo floor. On closer inspection, it's clear that someone has strangled Glory with her own feather boa. The bodies just keep stacking up. Search Gloria. Nervously examine Gloria's body and confirm that she was indeed viciously strangled with her feather boa. Take boa. Okay. Hoisted by her own petard, as it were. Yep. No matches, though. Search. Look at boa. Okay. There with the monocle. Take hair. Take matches. Rob Gloria. Search body. Search pockets. She absolutely doesn't have anything. Take purse. Okay. Take lighter. All right, well, we found her body in the gazebo. See, nothing special. Look at ground with monocle. Okay. Let's look at this. Turn crank. There's nothing here before. Look in bucket. Okay. I still want to go back. Let's go up here and just see if time advances, we'll know it's the place. It didn't advance immediately, so it is like the clearance might walk through here at advanced time. I gotta quit thinking these things. You're gonna get everyone riled up around here. Short of the lantern. Don't interest me. Let's worry about Missy Lillian. You just be a friend to her. Okay. Tell her about the playhouse. Don't surprise me none. All right. I gotta find matches. Someone's gotta have matches. Am I just gonna have to wait for one of the other smokers to show up dead to have matches on their person? Rudy's out wandering around. Ethel's out wandering around. God, there's so much going on here. I gotta look at my dog real quick. Who done it? Unfortunately, there's not just one it. I suspect there are multiple murderers and more to be discovered. But I gotta check on Mr. Arthur and refreshing my beverage. So I'll be back in just a few moments, and we will continue with this. I might pop back in the save to try and make up that 15 minutes, but I may just go forward with it and see where everybody else is now. I'll decide when I get back. But I'll be back in just a few moments. We will continue with the Colonel's Bequest. Stay tuned. Let's go back. I think Fifi's in here. No, okay. No, she's downstairs. Forget where I'm at. I just want to avoid the time shift if I can. It's gonna be like the horse, where I was driving myself crazy looking for a way to get past the horse, and it just ended up I had to advance time enough for something else to happen. Just want to make sure there's nothing else. I don't think there was anything else, though. But we'll try and find the body first. Okay, I already showed her that. Did I show Henry the cigar? So we already talked to her. Henry was upstairs. Should have done that while I was up there. We can show Henry cigar, tell him about the cigar. Then we'll head straight to the gazebo. Try to dodge Rudy and Clarence, who are out wandering around, and possibly Ethel as well. And maybe all three of them. Like, seeing any of them may advance the time. Get that old thing out of here. Ask Henry about cigar. Are you getting my cigars? Tell Henry about cigar. What do you care about my old cigar butt? I saw it lying around, that's all. The Mr. the Bootleg. What? What about it? Ask him for a light. Damn it. Am I just phrasing that wrong? All right, let's go. Let's go to the gazebo. We'll travel through the kitchen and hope we can avoid Rudy. A free pizza from the new place called Salvatore. Salvatore, very expensive, not very good. What displeased you about this pizza, if I may ask? Overcooked, undercooked? Too much or too little? Thin, cheese and meat not good. Nothing worse than unsatisfactory pizza. Pet dog. Hope. Damn it! I tried to dodge one person and just ended up running into the other person. Fuck, I should have saved. I'm just gonna live with it. Just gonna live with it. Look at ground. Nothing special. We should have been there 50 years. So much better and cheaper. Stick with the old standbys. You know, there's no reason to. That's just dirt out there. I don't want them chasing after me. It was free. Oh, yeah. You said free. Well, I mean, at least there's that. Look at Gloria. Search Gloria. Look at Gloria. With monocle. Okay. I don't know what else we can do. Can we push Gloria? Gloria is rather heavy for you. Why don't you find some help? Smell Gloria. And the body's gone. Like, just like that. Okay. All right, well, Gator's got her. Some magical wizard is out here delivering bodies, man. It's all BS. Yeah, it is all BS. The bodies are somewhere. But where? Search. Bucket. Look in bucket. Okay. What's up, Reeve? How's it going? Swamp witches. Entirely possible. All right. I'm going to just create another save here just in case. I don't like that we lost 15 minutes off the day, but who knows what's going to happen there. I know later on she's not out here anymore. Stop your wandering. My God. Ask about ghost. Some say Sarah Crouton haunts the old cemetery. Don't know about that, but I'm going to replace anyways. Well, I saw the ghost, so that's probably true. Show her the cigar. It smells like one of Colonel Henry's stogies. Show her the poker with the blood on it. So, what else we got? Crank. Okay. Never seen anything like it. I think I tried this before. Don't interest me. Crowbar, scarred, broken record. Lantern, monocle, oil can. Pretty good. Grab the Resident Evil remake trilogy. Final Fantasy remake games on sale. Oh, nice. Nice. I haven't played the third remake. The first one is like the best. That's like the standard for what a remake should be. Resident Evil 2 remake was fun. I still prefer the original. But the RE2 remake was really nicely done. I think it took lots of Colonel Henry money over the years. I don't know why I think that. I just do. Can I ask about the fountain? About the bell? About the tomb? Ask about the chickens. They're your chickens! How do you not know about it? Okay. I don't know what else I could ask her about or tell her about. No one cares about the bodies. Like at all. Which I guess shouldn't surprise me, but hey, I found like 3 dead bodies so far. There's lots of problems around here. Like, oh, you're just seeing things. Like, there's a lot of dead bodies in this joint. It's getting rather concerning. All right, let's check this. See if the lovebirds are in the kitchen. I'm sure I play RE games that record them first before playing them casually because I want to be surprised. Yeah, it's never quite the same if you've already played something, particularly if it's something that relies on like shock value or jump scares or something like that. Look. Nothing? Okay. Peevy's still dusting the parlor. Okay. So later they will be in the kitchen, in the dining room. Well, we found the body. Well, the body's gone. Now Lillian's probably in the study as we speak. Nothing going on here. Just plant some dusting. These chairs look pretty old. Let's look at the crank. You can turn the winding mechanism to wind up the player piano. Remove crank. That is not clear. Turn crank. Stop crank. Ba-dum. A lot of good things about the RE Remake trilogy. I haven't watched gameplay it, so I'm hyped to get into it. Yeah, there'll be a big difference between, just given the span of time, there'll be a big difference between the first remake and the rest of them. But it was very good. I played it on the GameCube when it first came out. I really enjoyed it. It does a lot with, it doesn't drastically change the game. It just adds to it and improves some aspects of it. But it's still very faithful to the original. Nothing sticks out at me here. Clarence and Rudy are out wandering the grounds. We found the body. It was at the gazebo. The only person up here right now should be Henry. Lillian shouldn't be here unless the game is just like bugged. She was in there before, but like how that happened. We'll try and tell Henry about it, but Henry's not going to care if he's even still here. We don't need no loony female running around here with these wild stories. Now get on out of here. He's going to tell me to get away from it. Stay away from it. Okay. Sure, there's like nothing going on in the doctor's room. I remember Mike plays like the PSX one. Yeah, I mean, it's the, they basically just boosted the graphics, but that was still like the tank control era. Anything in here? Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Okay. Little sheets, pile on a corner, crates. I know some people at RE7 Village are good for introducing people to the franchise, kind of self-contained. It's good and bad, like introducing modern players to it. I mean, I'd probably recommend like the remake, any of the remakes, if you want like the full story. I don't know, like they kind of cross into it on it. There's some stuff people might not get, but I don't think it matters that much. Like, who's this guy? Why do I care if this person shows up? They're also kind of different from a lot of the other ones. But you can say that about a lot of games. If you start at like the latest entry in the series and then go backwards, you may be very disappointed. I don't know where else. There we go. Oh, they're gonna cross paths here. Get out of my sight, jerk. No, you get out of my sight. Why, you little pipsqueak. Oh, wow. I was right about him punching someone. It just wasn't me. Don't mess with me, bud. Just stay out of my way. You ain't heard the last of me, Rudy. I'll get you for this. I can't talk to either of them. Well, I can talk to him. No, he was just giving him the finger. Well, that was crazy. And Rudy's gone. So we missed that before. Clarence. Is Clarence's last name Bodiger? No, it's not. Clarence Bodiger from RoboCop. This is the main gameplay elements, franchise, first-person camera element. I mean, that alone is like a big change from the previous entries. Mechanically, like it's more or less the same, but like there are a lot of differences to them. I'll say it's good, but it's also like if you played those and then you went to any of the later ones to get more, you're gonna find a very different experience. But if you play those and then go directly to RE9, where you can have the first person, it lets you pick and choose. You know, that may be to your liking. It's always tough in games. It's like if you play a newer Final Fantasy and then go back to like the Super Nintendo ones. If you play like a newer RPG, you know, in the series that abandons like turn-based combat and then go back to turn-based, you're like, this isn't the game I wanted. And I feel that way. It's not as extreme with the Resident Evils, but like go back to the older ones that are all tank controls and people are going to lose their mind. The remakes are all third person. I think there's modification mods you can get on PC that'll do first person. But they're all like third person by intent, unless they added that option later. Requiem is like, it gives you the option if you want to play third person or first person. Let me reload that save. Go back and write this another way. I don't know if that was her wandering in or being here, because we were here before and it set off, but Rudy was walking by. I guess it depends on whether or not Lillian is in here. She is. And then it advances the time. Oh, damn it. I don't know. Oh, we probably missed the two of them next door. I'll go see. If we miss the two of them, then I'll have to reload from the last save. In fact, I'm just gonna do that. Wait, actually, I may have already been at that. Where's my notes at? Should be 11 p.m. No, this is fine. This is fine. I don't know if there's anything else we missed in that. That chapter went by very quickly. There may have been other things we could see, but it seemed like a lot of like randomly wandering around. What an interesting collection of weapons Uncle Henry has. I wonder. What do you wonder? Oh, Laura, you startled me. I wonder why she's looking at the weapons. Why are you looking at the weapons? What are you wondering about? Stand up there, Laura. Those weapons belong to my uncle. Did you take something? Did you take something? Let's tell her about Gloria. I told you, Laura, there's nothing there. Son of a bitch. Just her up. I want to look at them a lot. I always find it weird when games give you cosmetic options. Like some of the like FPSs that have cosmetic options, but they're first person because it's FPS, first person, you know? So you can't really see them except maybe in a cutscene or something, but usually you don't see them. And it's like, well, why do you have this here? About gun. What about it? Ask Lillian about Ethel. What'd you care about my mother, Laura? I don't want to talk about her. Doesn't understand dad or father. Tell Lillian about Ethel. Cousins and I have never gotten along. They've always looked down their noses at me. They won't much longer, though. What do you mean by that, Lillian? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Are you out here killing people? What's going on? I like the way he slinks around. He always looks suspicious about something. I don't know what I'm telling her about. So it's very nice, isn't she? I'll tell her about the horse. Tell her about the fountain? Think that interests me? Show Lillian the key. I don't want to look at it. Dang it. Surprised with them remaking Code Veronica, especially its lesser known title compared to the number of games. Honestly, like Code Veronica is it matters to like the story in game. The only reason Code Veronica didn't get a number is because it was not on a Sony system. And that's like what they've said. Like it's basically had all the resources of a numbered mainline game. And it would have gotten a number, but they're like arbitrarily like, no, only the Sony ones have it. And I think part of that may have been like they were like Sony was pissed off that they chose to release 4 on the GameCube initially. My friend is checking her list. I hope I'm not on that list. She didn't care about any of this stuff. It's of no interest to me. For Matchbox? Doesn't understand Matchbox. For matches. I'm almost positive I have to find them on a dead body. Wondering if they're remaking canon Resident Evil games, which would be interesting. So every time they go through and remake stuff, because they did this even going back to the first remake, where they added notes to tie in characters from following games to try to tie the story together more firmly. And that's usually what they do with the remakes, is they add a lot of elements to fix what could be plot holes, or like, if this game was a prequel, how come they didn't know about it? And then like, okay, well, we'll when we do the remake, we'll add a note that says like, we know about that kind of stuff. Kevin Puce later, new stuff. Yeah. I mean, I prefer the GameCube, but it's, you know, I do like the extra chapter they had to it. There's some issues with the PS2 port, but they're relatively minor. But when I play it, I'm just going to play the GameCube version. But then I'll have to play it again, possibly offline, to access the DLC, the extra chapter. I don't think it was DLC, but there's like an extra chapter, the post game stuff. But I want to play it on the GameCube. Personally, what's the GameCube on a technical level was more graphically capable than the PS2 was, but it just didn't matter because people weren't releasing. Everyone released on the PS2, so it didn't matter if the PS2 was a little less capable. No one's gonna see it. Because nobody bought a GameCube, which shocks me still. I didn't realize at the time how badly a failure GameCube was. Because I thought it was fairly popular. I was like, oh, that's a cool system. A lot of cool games on there. What is the Force in real life? In real life, I mean, it's just something they made from the movies. N64 was even that successful, lukewarm at best. No. And that was their problem. Like the N64 wasn't as capable as other systems, but also like the cartridges, they shot themselves in the foot with the cartridges. GameCube, the disc thing was somewhat of an issue, but the cartridges in N64 like left them with really stiff limits on it. And so it limited like who was going to develop software for it. PS2. See, this is my argument. Like, GameCube was a better system than PS2. But PS2 was a better buy because you have a lot more games on PS2 than you do on GameCube. But between the two, it's almost always going to look better on the GameCube. But not enough to make a huge difference. What's up, pedals? Renaissance Fair told me to F off. Realized I'm a good performer has now offered me a job. Ooh, very nice. Which is a remade RE0 Revelations 1 and 2 since they're canon 2 degree. What's up, Brian? Welcome in. I'm curious about that too. I mean, I don't, again, like there's a lot of games that I'm like, it doesn't need a remake. I didn't think 4 needed a remake, really. I don't think 0 really needs a remake. It's okay. They could do it. I don't know about Revelations 1 and 2 either. But Revelations 1 and 2 are like, I can't wait to tell the fair to F off. Are you really? Are you just going to tell them, I don't want your money. I don't want your dirty money. I'm always like surprised that I don't hear more about Revelations. Like I forget about that they exist. They just seem like, I don't, do people not play them? I know people who have played them, but like they just seem like forgotten. Look at Lillian. Surprised Lillian in the Colonel's weapons cabinet. She rests in a chair by the fireplace. Okay, search the fireplace. Can I search Lillian? Search Lillian. Okay. Examine Lillian. I don't know. I don't think I have anything else to talk to her about currently. I can tell her about the footprints, but they're already gone. Don't care about it. She doesn't care. She doesn't care. I will not slap Lillian. I'll smell them. Realize that the smell command doesn't care what you put after it. And if there's anything to smell, it tells you. Otherwise, you just get sniff, sniff. Is there copying, paste, and reject the message they sent me? Oh, that would be hilarious. Oh, Revelations? I love beer. That's not much of a revelation. Who has the match? Is Clarence the one who's going to die that will give us matches? All right, well, here we are at 11 p.m. Moving right along. That could have just been like a short act. It was either like, we're going to challenge you to like beat the clock while these goons walk around, or we're going to force time around because there's nothing to do here. Because it really didn't seem like, besides finding the body, it didn't seem like there was much to be found. Or to be had there. Damn it! Damn it! This is one I saw before. See Rudy having dessert and coffee in the dining room. Okay, reload this. When did I see that before? Oh, I gotta back this up. When did I see Fifi and this was before reloading it? I knew I saw them in the dining room. And I made a note, but then this just lied to me about it. Okay. Time passed. Going backwards. Fifi in French means a word that rhymes with maggot. I see. Well, I don't think that's what they're referring to with this, but interesting. Okay. Oh, it was 45. Okay. So I do have to go back because I got to see that. Let's go back inside before Ethel wanders in and advances. Son of a bitch! Ethel, you drunk old hag. It's fine, though. It's fine. That's what we want. We needed to advance that. Now I just need to get back inside and get to the kitchen. As soon as it's the same person who made the last point and click game you played. What was the last one before this? No, I mean, I've been playing this since last week, so this is still the same game. What game did I play last? I think the last ones I played were newer ones. There was a game that looked very similar to this, but that's because it's made as an homage to this. That's a modern game, the Crimson Diamond. But that is a different maker. Clock Tower. Well, Clock Tower's not point and click. Clock Tower's its own thing. I should say professional. Just wish you didn't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to. This game's got with the lesser known, it's still a good title. Yeah. I don't know what system they originally released on, because I think that might be part of why they flew under the radar. Maybe misremembering. Post 10 years ago, you made it as a joke. People didn't have smartphones when I was in junior high. Well, that's like people recording themselves committing crimes and then posting it with their face on it is just the stupidest thing ever. What I guess good for society, except that people are like committing more crimes to get views. So I think maybe it evens out. For the Crimson Diamond looks very similar. Yeah. The Crimson Diamond is a modern homage to this series, which contains two games. This game, The Colonel's Bequest, and then the sequel, The Dagger of Amun-Ra. So, it's no surprise. It all looks very similar because it was made that way. I'm enjoying it so far, but it's obtuse. Clock Tower felt like a point and click. North's game was the last point and click. That may be, yeah. The Australian guy that kept dying. Oh, the Drifter. That may have been. I don't know. I think I finished the Drifter before the Norse one. But yeah, they're all like fairly newer. Heroin Quest was the last point and click. Yeah, because I think I finished that yeah, that's probably correct. I think I did that after the Drifter. Yeah, there's a lot of newer ones. Clock Tower is like, I would, even though like you point and click on things, at least like the first one, the second one, third, like the first three of them, I guess like the side scrolling one feels more like it, but it's still like, it's a little bit different. It's kind of its own thing. It has a lot of the same elements, but it's technically like the Immortal Stalker is closer to a genre title for it. The fourth one was, you're not clicking on stuff. You're just moving around actively in a 3D environment. I guess it's the third one. whatever. Strong guy memorable. Yeah, Drifter. They're got a new one they're working on. So I'm anxious to see that. They did good work with that. I enjoyed the Drifter. I really like that adventure games are like back in a lot of ways. And a lot of the adventure games are like throwback style titles. But they have like decent modern control schemes. They're a little bit more forgiving. It's like Jeeves is continuing his chores. Damn it. I can't miss this. Okay, do I have to see this first and then leave? I want to make sure I get this. This is vital information. Possibly. Never saw the Australia one. Only saw the Heron Quest. Watching the past streams last week. Yeah, Drifter is really good. It's a guy who is, you know, got experimented on and he keeps dying. I want to save over this one. 10:45 p.m. Spying on the help. I need to save in case this crashes. Okay, so I already saw that. They're having an illicit affair. Did Fifi go upstairs? They both left. Let's go check the attic. And then maybe the cellar? I think I looked at the cellar before. Fifi said she was going up here to freshen up, to get pretty for him. She ain't here, or is she? What if I just wait here? Can I spy on them from here? Will they know I'm here? What if I come back here at 11 o'clock? Will I walk in on them? Can I hide in the closet? Like R. Kelly? Okay, I'll go talk to Lillian. We'll advance it. Move it along. Still no matches. Still no matches. Still don't know what the crank does. It's got to be down in that darkened area. Don't know where the elevator is going. What's behind the locked door in the attic? What's possibly behind the bricks in the cellar? Let me go to the cellar. Just in case. See if Jeeves is down there. Like a TV show. Collection of those songs. Yeah. It was very entertaining. It's too bad. It's too bad that R. Kelly is who he is, though, I guess. It is locked. Okay. We'll try the brass key just in case. Don't have the key. Okay. Should have asked. Always get consent. And make sure that you can verify their age. Such that they are legally able to provide consent. All right. Time to move the clock. I don't know what the brass key is for. Maybe. Just time. Incessant ticking of the stately grandfather clock is the only sound you hear in the empty hallway. Unwind the clock with brass key. It's not clear. Because it could be like all these clocks had like keys to wind them. But that doesn't need to be wound. Maybe I could use it to cheat from back time. Flight Thailand. No. No, Ryan. Okay. Yes, what eyes collection weapons. Oh, you startled me looking through weapons. Okay. The usual stuff here. Tell Lillian about the scar. Still a scar, but probably Uncle Henry's. Tell Lillian about Gloria. Yep, she doesn't think there's anything there. Tell Lillian about Clarence. Tell Lillian about Rudy. They went much longer though. I don't. That's really bad. She's nothing but a modern Jezebel. Tell her about Jeeves. I don't know what to think of Jeeves. He always seems mysterious to me. I think I don't trust him though. Ask about Sally. Sally likes to keep to herself, but she really has a good heart. What else do we got? Tell her about Ethel. She'll just tell us to mind our business here. I don't know, the key. I could care less. I know she doesn't care about any of this stuff, right? Tell her about the feathers. So what? Skinner and people peeing on me really bad, Houston. What, people just peeing on people? I mean, I already don't want to go out. Now if I got to worry about people just... I don't like the sound of any of that. Ask Lillian about ghosts. Really, Laura, you're just seeing things. It's about the playhouse. What do I care about it? What about Bluebeard? Okay, it doesn't understand it. How would I know? Yeah, I'll see it here. Well, we told her about Jeeves and Fifi, about the body. She doesn't believe us. Doesn't surprise me. About Rudy and Clarence, her mother. We asked about a bunch of stuff. I think that about covers it. I don't know what else there is to talk to her about. We just talk to her. You surprised me, Laura. You didn't keep yourself busy. Ask about the cabinet. I wouldn't know about it. Okay. I got peed on a nightclub once by some drunk dude. I mean, when they, like, if you're at a club, like, or a bar and people are, like, getting really hammered, that's unfortunately, like, that's going to happen. I was out once for a person's birthday. And when I wasn't looking, they threw up all over the bar. The music was very loud, and I went to put my hand down, and the bartender was trying to yell something at me, and I couldn't understand what he was saying. And I looked down, and I thought it was just spilled ice all over the bar, until I looked over and saw my friend, one of our other friends, helping him away. I'm like, oh boy. Moments from disaster. Let's go up to the attic. Elevator check. Elevator's not down here. Okay. check these rooms down here first. I could spy first, but I doubt there's anything that's going to be happening down here anymore. I don't know. There's still Rudy and Clarence is still about. Damn it. Damn it. I don't want this. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll make a note of it. It's in the parlor. Don't want to advance the time yet. Gotta look around first. This will probably also advance time. Yep. Also don't want that. I'm being really, really finicky here. I want to see what I can see before the day gets away from me. But I don't want to race through and miss a bunch of stuff, but I need to get to the end. That's the thing that kind of sucks. And I guess I have tons of saves, so I can always just reload those and try and reinvestigate stuff from different points. So at least I know they're down there right now. I'm going to go up to the attic and try and catch them in the act. So it's like wanting to get through to the last chapter just to see the notes, to tell me what I'm missing, so I know what to come back and look for. Oh, scandals! Look away! Look away, everybody! Look away from the scandalous pixel art. They're just gonna be like, you need to leave now. Should not be in here, Miss Mouse. This is my private room. What if I just hide in here? Will she forget that I'm here? Just watching you with my x-ray vision. I can probably still talk to her right now. So the time I feels that he is the only one who understands me. What about Henry? Henry is not really a mean man. He's really very nice. He is just, how you say, misunderstood. I see. I'm sure this was only a small animal. Oh yeah! Yeah, it's just a small human-sized animal wearing clothes choked out with a feather boa. Totally reasonable. Do not care about him. Okay. Ask her about the key. What about the locked door? That's probably not the right way to ask that. Do I have anything to show her here that I haven't already showed her? Oh, I killed the matches. I killed the music about matches. It's definitely not it. Okay. All right. Well, we walked in and saw her changing her outfit. Let's look in here. Is there anything to be fine in here? Examine room. Small dressing room. You notice a pile of clothes on the floor. Search clothes. Who looked through the pile of clothes but do not find anything of importance? Take clothes. They're not your clothes. I don't care. Take them. It's like, I was liking the music. I didn't mean to stop it. I was just trying to look at my inventory. I didn't know that would kill the tunes. Okay. Damn it, every one of these, it moves the time. Did the audio just die? Uncle Henry, I don't understand how you could... Laura, what are you doing in here? Okay, I can spy on them. Okay, I think I broke the audio. I should have saved after that. All right. Don't have any leads. No, and I honestly like. There's the only person who's still wandering around outside is Ethel. We might find her somewhere if I wander outside. Wherever the music. I might have to reload. Weird. The sound just died. I don't know why. Ask her about Jeeves. Ask her about Henry. Ask her about Lillian. Should not say, mademoiselle, but you should keep your eyeball on her. Oh, she scares me sometimes. Oh boy. Ask about Rudy. Do not tell anyone, but I fears that man. I think she already said that. Before Clarence. He is hateful, no. What about Ethel? She's always drunk and shames Henry very much. She should have been a better mama to her daughter, too. Yep. How would I know about that? Okay. Nothing else that I can think of. Let's smell. Sniff, sniff. Examine her. Phoebe must be getting ready to see someone special. She's taking great pains to make herself look pretty. Little vanity by the bed. Search the clothes. Okay. All right, let's go back down. Go back to where the clock is. Vanity, thy name is Jum. I don't know if I can get any less vain. Whatever the opposite of vanity is. Disgust. Self-loathing. All right. I think it's still 11 p.m. me reload this. Seems like the audio just died. I mean, you failed to sync. Well, you better not be messing my saves up again, you piece of crap. Doo, doo, doo. Where's the audio at? Why is there no audio? What's going on here? Sir, please fix. I don't know why there's no sound. There should be. There should have been music at the start of that. No, it just randomly broke. But why? All right. Whose print is this? Fifi. Looks like Fifi. Say Fifi. It was working before. What's happening? All right. Give me 1 second here. I don't know why it's suddenly decided to stop. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna keep going. Sound on, there's volume. And turn off. I did. I saw audio drivers. No way. Must have made an error. I don't know why it would completely like bork out the game. I think we should be hearing like the clock down here. Switch to Sound Blaster. What's up, Lion? What's up, Glitch? Welcome in. How's it going? Let me... Oh, actually, I think I already had a window down here with the spooky Rick Astley. If I accidentally hit like a hotkey. That's what it is. Scum VM, Control U. U is right next to I. Just fat fingered it when I opened the when I opened it. So that's all it is Scum VM's hotkey, which is right next to it. So my finger hit the U when I went to open the inventory and muted the sounds. Let's go outside. Let's go. So we've got 3 rooms in there that are full of people that advance the time. Fifi didn't. I'm assuming Jeeves is in here now. Hopefully this doesn't advance the clock. Okay, this doesn't. Oh, hey. You notice a lovely bouquet of flowers on Jeeves' bed. You have a feeling you know who will be the recipient of these flowers. Take flowers. Flowers that belong to you. Look at flowers. Look at Jeeves. Jeeves is the Colonel's imposing butler. Look at that chest hair. Though you find him somewhat good-looking, he nevertheless gives off a disconcerting feeling of secretiveness. You have noticed that Jeeves generally keeps to himself and seems to talk in little more than monosyllables. You wonder about him. Ask Jeeves about Fifi. He's probably just me. I get out. Kindly leave my room. Yep. Tell Jeeves about Gloria. He already knows. Or I already told him. Rudy. I'm tired. I don't want to converse. I'm gonna tell Jeeves about Fifi. I don't know what. Appears that Jeeves is in no mood to talk. Okay. Gonna put a shirt on. You're just gonna stand there. just gotta keep going back to the till there, huh? Okay. Well, I guess we'll see him later. Ethel's somewhere. She's probably like sleeping now. Maybe she's still up. Okay. It's gumbo. It's firewood. I'm gonna tell him. Jeeves ain't much friendlier than anybody. Except in Fifi, that is. Yeah. Fifi ain't much different than Missy Gloria. They both after the same things. She already said that. She said, I already talked to her about Gloria and she didn't care. She's like, no, there's no dead body. What about the flowers? Please do be more specific. So what? Okay, I don't even know if that works. Because I could say like ham bone and be like, so what? As long as it knew what it was. It's about fire. I need matches. Okay. Really don't know what else to talk to her about. Ethel's out here somewhere. I'm terrified if I run into her, it's going to advance the clock. But she may have already, like, wandered into the gators. Save. Gotta be crazy about this stuff. There may just be nothing else. It may just be all the people inside. That's 3 out of the 4. How many people have to die before Laura's like, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. There's dead bodies piling up. This is bad business. No one believes me that they're dead. Leaky old playhouse. Okay. There could be matches in there. You never know. So no one guess who the killer is. Yeah, I mean, there's multiple killers, I'm sure. I'm sure it's not just one killer. Like, I don't think one person has killed all these people. I'm pretty sure Clarence killed Gloria. I'm pretty sure that hey, it is mostly Clarence. I thought it was Clarence that killed Gertie, but I'm wondering if Ethel killed Gertie. That's odd. There's a rolling pin lying on the ground. Huh. Let's pick up the rolling pin. You notice a muddy footprint nearby. See a footprint in the mud. Aha! I'm glad we came out here. Not close enough. Okay. Look at it with the monocle. Using Wilbur's monocle as a magnifying glass, you carefully examine the muddy impression and can see that it's definitely a footprint. Aha! There on the sole is an insignia of an eagle. Interesting. We couldn't examine them inside in that manner. Friend with the strongest looking boyfriend. Fifi? No, you're talking about Jeeves, like the strong looking guy, but that's Fifi. Fifi and Jeeves are an item. I don't think Lillian is it. Now we just have to look at everyone's shoes. Whose shoes would have an eagle insignia on them? I do not know. Let's look at this rolling pin. Let's look at it with the monocle. You scrutinize the entire rolling pin with Wilbur's monocle. Aha! You've discovered traces of blood on it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think Ethel might be dead. Someone has been bludgeoned out here. Right? I can see a footprint in mud. Is that same footprint? Okay. Ethel's body is somewhere out here. Maybe Ethel has matches. I don't think she does. Ask Mr. Owl. Mr. Owl! You don't get any response. Oh, screw you too, Owl. All right, we already looked with the horse. Let's look in the carriage house. A rolling pin, huh? Somehow I don't think that Sully's got shoes with eagle imprints on them. Where are we going to find this body? Where'd old Ethel get stuffed? Okay. Okay, nothing new here. Our fingerprints are all over it. Yeah. It's funny, like, fingerprints don't come up anywhere on this. But I guess it makes sense. Like, what does she know about fingerprints? Nothing special. Dun, dun. I think we already walked through this side. Her body's somewhere. Don't bury Ethel's body. Don't bury and Jeremy. You're going too far. She's dead. She's dead somewhere. Unless it's already too late. Unless we missed her body. But I don't think that's the case, because after we saw her wandering around, you know, we went inside and then the clock advanced, so. I don't remember this being there with the muddy footprint before. Unless I just missed it. I just thought it was mud, but it did look different to me. But all the bodies got to go somewhere. And granted, they could just be feeding them all the alligators. I'll show Sully the rolling pin. That's probably going to cost me if we don't find the body. Then I'm fairly certain I missed it somehow. Could care less. Blood. I don't know. Ask her about the footprint. Okay. Let's put it this way. I gave up Miss Ethel long ago. Okay. Well, she didn't know or care about any of that stuff. Is that so pretty? It's pretty scary. I don't want to be ageist, but she was an old alcoholic. So, like, maybe to someone might find her appealing. I did not find her to be so. Well, okay, there's the body. So there's Ethel. This is dreadful. Poor Ethel has been hit over the head and killed. Something terrible is going on around here, and you suddenly feel cold fear spreading ominously throughout your body. I just want to point out that this is dead body number 4 now. It's dead body number 4. And only after 4 corpses is Laura like, I'm starting to get the creeps. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if there's something happening here. I'm sure she was hit over the head. Now that she hit her head because she's drunk. It's possible, but we have to look at the ground around and see like where she might have hit her head, unless she just fell and like bashed it on the ground itself. Doesn't mean she can't be a good woman. Jeremy, that's why I'm not trying to be. I'm just saying, if you're asking about physical attractiveness, for me at my age, what I am attracted to is not someone who is much older and also an alcoholic. First off, because I don't want to deal with alcoholic, man. That's a whole can of worms right there, right? But not even close for Hedmo. Not even close. Although, given the time frame, you know, where do they say Henry was like in his 50s or 60s, and he's like a shriveled old man? I'm like, you can go a lot longer these days. I'm just saying. I prefer someone closer to my age that is still not like super young, but I don't want to date a grandmother. That's All right, well let's look at Ethel's dead body here. Just walk all over it. Search Ethel. You fearfully search Ethel's body and find that she was indeed killed by a terrible hit on the head. Look at her with the monocle. Looks like I was hit fatally in the head with a heavy blunt instrument. See, nothing special. The flowers. Roses surround the garden. The little heart-shaped garden. Can I take flower? Okay. It's prematurely aging. She's close to your age. Let me look up. Where does the manual say how old she is? Ethel Prune. It doesn't list her age. She could be, because her daughter is in her 20s. I don't think it lists her age. Look, her picture in the manual is accurate to the name Prune, although some of that is just the nature and how the portraits are drawn in here. She looks a non-alcoholic woman. Yeah, I would prefer without that. Poor Ethel. Push Ethel. Roll Ethel. Flatten Ethel with rolling pin. Okay. Take Ethel. Just put her in your pocket. Eat Ethel. Smell. Is there anything else to be examined here? It's empty. Which one, though? Look at this one. He's going to say the same thing. Okay. Well. It's probably the murder weapon here. All right, we'll save this. Look at all these saves. We're up to 34. Now if I go tell Sully, she's going to say the same thing. Like, chow, they ain't no dead body. Because she's probably gone. She's probably gone already. Which means the killer is... No, she's still there. Maybe the killer just gave up on getting rid of the bodies. Who killed Ethel? Close to 100 you get. I'm going to say 70 tops. Because I feel like I found a lot, which just makes me feel like anytime I feel really confident, like I'm doing really great, and you get to the end and it's like C+, like, oh boy. You just ain't used to this place. You just seeing things. Damn it! It's a dead body! Okay. Should ask about the rolling pin. Now, she was using this rolling pin in the kitchen with Lillian. The last time I saw this rolling pin. And I was just like, I don't know anything about that. So either Sully killed Lillian, or not Lillian, Ethel. Either Sully killed Ethel or Lillian killed Ethel. She acknowledges she dies. That is not a bad mentality. Well, at least I don't have to worry about Ethel like wandering and advancing the time unduly. Let's just make one last pass over to the church just to check it. This is the playhouse. We've already been there. And then we'll go in, and I guess we'll have to decide where we go first because it may affect where everybody else is. So I'm going to save first, and then we'll check them all out and see. A lot of saves coming here. Again, who's lighting the candles, you know? Talk to Ghost. Ask Ghost about Sarah. Talk to Sarah. Look at Ghost. What do you want from me? Spirits! I'm trying to get down in there, but like, unless you got some matches on you, Ghost. Nothing special. Okay. Just keep walking here. Where are the notes at? All right, so we have so far Clarence is in the parlor, Rudy's in the dining room, Henry and Lillian are in Henry's room. I spied on the fact she was in here looking for now who's that wandering around outside? It can't be Ethel anymore because Ethel's dead. Is it someone else? Is there someone unaccounted for wandering outside? But Lillian was looking for weapons. Is it possible Lillian decided to murder her mother? Is Lillian out for the fortune? She did say they all look down their noses at me, but not for long. So it lines up. Let's save this here. There are some light errands, 4 bodies. Yeah, let the bodies hit the floor. Okay, he's in there. You see Rudy having dessert and coffee in the dining room. Num num num. It's only Clarence sitting alone at the bar. Let's go upstairs. He put cocaine sugar cubes in. Man, you gotta be. I don't know like how cheap cocaine used to be, but like you gotta have a lot of money if you've got cubes of cocaine to put in your coffee. I guess you could have a mixture of sugar and a little bit of cocaine in there. That seems like a bad combo. Like caffeine with cocaine. Okay, she's still getting dialed up. Hey, Fifi. I just want you to know that I found a dead body. It is dark outside. Shadows come and go. The wind blows. It is easy to think you see something when you really do not. Okay. Okay. Ice cream, Coke, put it on top. How about just no cocaine? My official stance is no cocaine. What is that music? That's yeah, there's music occasionally. That's a specific tune. Remember when we saw her, Lillian, in the room, but then it said she wasn't there? I wonder what was up with that. Okay, so she's not there. That was that in the previous act. That was very strange. The specific tune. Are you familiar with that tune? That is that Mars? I think that's Holst. No. No, that's not. I'm thinking of a different one. No, that's totally different. That's totally different. No, that's a completely different song. Don't listen to me. Let's see. Bolero? I don't know. I don't know what. You may also be familiar with it if you enjoy the movie Conan the Barbarian, because I'm pretty sure that plays during one of the scenes when they're invading the Snake Temple the first time. I believe it's this. Okay. Should be no one in the room. I mean, now that I've seen them down there, I could probably talk to them in there without messing things up. Never seen Conan. You've never seen the original Conan the Barbarian? It's worth a watch. James Earl Jones kills someone with a snake arrow. Talk to Rudy. Are you still up? It's getting so quiet around here. Everyone must have gone to bed. No, they're all dead. Oh no, that's terrible. Of course the body's gone. Is he coming back? A short time later, there was nothing there. Is there an actual snake? It's an actual snake. You're loony. There's nothing there. I know. Son of a bitch. The bodies keep disappearing. The books, comics, cartoons, or games. The books are great. Well, they're more, I don't know if they're full books. They're like short stories that Robert E. Howard penned. I really like the Conan stories. They're very interesting. They pick and choose like bits and pieces to use for a lot of the media. Well, so he pulls out the snake, and then he like pulls it taut, and it's like a snake. Imagine a snake like stretched completely straight, but like frozen. And then he shoots it with a bow. And then the person dies and the snake slithers away. So it's not like it just turned into an arrow. It just turns into like a stiff snake that stabs someone to death. Also, he turns into a snake. Author killed his wife. Which author? Are you talking about Robert E. Howard? I think Robert E. Howard didn't kill his wife. He killed himself. There is, if you look up Robert Howard, you might get, it's Robert E. Howard. One of these pulp guys killed their wife because someone named Robert Howard murdered his wife. He was an Olympic triple jumper medical student Robert Howard in 2000. That was 2004. Robert E. Howard was long dead by then. Robert E. Howard killed himself while distraught over his mother's imminent death at age 30. Watch Conan also require a follow-up with Red Sonja, but not necessarily Conan the Destroyer. It's an old poem author. I know there's, I can only distinctly go into the life of either Robert E. Howard or H.P. Lovecraft. I know of other pulp authors, but I don't know a lot about them and what they may or may not have committed. You know, he thinks we're crazy. They're randomly what she does as long as she stays out of my way. I ask him about Lillian. Lillian's touched, if you know what I mean. I don't think you know the complete story about her, do you? No, I don't think I do. Can I ask again? Anything else to say about that? Okay. She's probably just passed out. Best thing to do, leave her alone. No, she's totally dead. She's totally dead. What about it? Ask Rudy about shoes. Look at Rudy. It seems that Rudy Dijon is Gloria Swansong's brother and Gertie's son. You surmise that Swansong must be Gloria's surgeon. Okay, we already got this. It's just going to tell me. Get it? I don't know, the story doesn't pay attention to their personal life. The superstars, actors nowadays, watch the movie, that's it. Yeah, it doesn't pay to look into who's behind the stuff. William S. Burroughs. Oh yeah, William S. Burroughs. Which, if you watch they reference that in his own words in the movie Naked Lunch, which is semi-autobiographical. At least the movie version is. They mix in details of Burroughs' life. William S. Burroughs shot his wife. I believe it was like a drunken William Tell game, and he shot his wife and killed her, and went on the run. And then he became a writer. I think it was a writer before then, but he became a more successful writer. And he has said, I would not have become a writer if I hadn't shot my wife. And it plays up in the movie Naked Lunch. Kind of spoils some stuff, I guess. You should watch the movie Naked Lunch. It's crazy. It's got Rose Scheiner in it. And Peter Weller. Right? It's Peter Weller in that? Yeah. Yeah. That guy was something else. What can we talk to Rudy about? Ask him about dessert. Look at coffee. Rudy's enjoying a cup of coffee and a piece of pie. Ask Rudy about pie. Look at pie. Rudy's enjoying a cup of coffee and a piece of pie. Look at Rudy with monocle. Got a lot of bodies here. Poison the pie. If I had poison. Show Rudy the poker. So, I don't know, the feathers. Could care less. Footprints. Who cares? I want to ask him about Clarence. The old rat doesn't even have to wait for my uncle to die. I bet he's stolen half his money already. I ask him about Gloria. My sister and I have a real understanding between us. Sometimes it's like me and her against the world. Well, good luck with that. She's dead now. Let me just get in here real quick. Don't mind me. Take pie. Son of a bitch. Spit on pie. You just understand spit. Smell. Let's go to the kitchen and grab ourselves a snack, even though we're not very hungry right now, apparently. So someone went in the kitchen and got a rolling pin and mashed in Ethel's skull. I kind of suspect Lillian. However, I don't know who has like an eagle on their shoes. Talk to Clarence. Oh, hello, young lady, Laura. Starting to go too far with these stories, young lady. She's dead, all right. Dead drunk. Okay. Damn it. Put an extra E in there. Put some stank on it. So, show Clarence poker. Don't want to look at it. What else we got? Clarence cigar. It's not my cigar, but look at cigar. That's a big cigar. Smell. Sniff, sniff. Ask about Rudy. Watch out for that guy. He's trouble wherever he goes. I happen to know he has too many gambling debts. One of these days, he'll get what's coming to him. Colonel John's always been eccentric, but lately it seems he's starting to go a little wacky. Damn it. Give me your matches. Clarence Sparrow's dapper-looking man in his late 40s. From what you've gleaned, he's been the colonel's attorney for some time. Seems to know the rest of the group as well. His manner is a bit on the curt side, and you can sense a bit of sneakiness here. Give him a cracker. Yeah, no matches still. Jeeves, kiss me again. Okay, I already had that information. I guess they were in here. I guess they're just all over the place. All right, we'll go spy on people. Time is already advanced. No, there shouldn't be anyone else in there. So we got to go upstairs. I think either Ethel killed Gertie or Clarence. Clarence had reason, but we found Ethel's handkerchief out there, but that doesn't mean much. I think Gloria killed the doctor. I think Clarence killed Gloria. And I think that Lillian may have killed Ethel. Let's step away for like an hour. Anyone else dead? Ethel's dead. We haven't used the key yet. We just found Ethel's dead body, her head smashed in by apparently rolling pin. Nobody believes us about the bodies at all. I think it's 11:30 now. Pie. I'd like some pie. No, it's 11:45. Let's put personalities committing the murders and you don't even know about it. that would be a twist right there. Why are you treating me this way, Uncle Henry? Don't you care how I feel? Don't I matter to you anymore? You matter to me the same way everyone else does. No more and no less. But I don't understand it. I thought I was special. I thought you cared for me more than for Gloria or Rudy or any of the others. You were wrong. You're right. You thought that. You were wrong. It's kind of cold-blooded, but what about when I used to come and visit you? You were like a father to me. How can you be like this now? She's got daddy issues, justifiably. I'm afraid you misunderstood a lot of things, Lillian. I was just trying to help my sister, that's all. To me, you were just her insecure, whiny kid. Damn! I won't hear any more of this. You're lying to me, Uncle Henry. Somebody's behind this. I just know it, and I intend to find out who it is. Au revoir, Uncle Henry. I'm pretty sure she's out there murdering people. I can't prove it. I can't prove it. Yet. She's your friend. Talk to her yourself. There's a dead body. Smares you, girl. Are you seeing things or what? Show Henry. Can I just say pin? So interests me. I'm talking about Fifi. She ain't no concern of yours. What about Jeeves? Should be concerned with my butler. What about Rudy? Don't tell me about him. I could care less. Told you I don't want to talk to you. Okay. Doesn't want to talk about anything. I'm just hearing about that girl. Damn, dude. Just damn. I don't know what else we got. Do we got anything else that's worth looking at? Broken record, the crane, the poker, the rolling pin, the lantern, the monocle. John tries to ignore you so you can invade the privacy of his room. Okay. You're not close enough. Sorry. I know I'm asking a lot of you to walk 2 steps to the side there. You notice a faint aroma of perfume. But whose perfume? We may never know. Someone has been here. Nothing of interest in this room. Okay. Okay. All right, she went somewhere. She's not here. She was here once before, but then also not here. Do I have to wait for Clarence to die? I think Clarence is the last smoker. Try locking on the outside of the elevator, but what about the inside? I tried on the inside, and I don't know if I was using the wrong commands. I tried looking, and it didn't give me any details about it. I tried using the key. It didn't seem to do anything. I may not have had the right commands. Watch out! Oh, Jesus, no. I forgot about I walked to I'm surprised that hasn't happened to me already. Okay, 45. Yeah, if you walk too close to the railing, you just fall off. And that's it. The one time when I got in the elevator with the key, it didn't seem like it did much of anything for us. Okay, so nothing in any of those rooms, nothing in any of these rooms. Let's open the closet. Just an empty closet. Okay. Like the waterfall. Yep, just like the waterfall. Get a little too close. It's over. Let's see if we can catch them in the act here. Nope, she's still just getting pretty. It's nothing special. Look at lock with monocle. Look at key with monocle. Unless I haven't looked at. I don't know where the key goes. So something. I don't know what. That lock upstairs is the only one that I can recall. Okay. It's 11:45 p.m. This is after witnessing the Henry. Sorry to put that key. No, no. I want to know whose perfume it is that I keep smelling. No, it's just telling me when I walk in, there's perfume here. So someone's like traipsing around, spying. I don't think it's Fifi because Fifi's upstairs. So it might be Lillian. I don't know what she's looking for now, though. Everybody's dead, you know. But she's just like creeping around in here preparing for how she's going to kill people. Somewhere something is locked. This key will unlock it. It was hidden inside his cannon, so I don't think it's anyone's luggage. It's bound to be somewhere in the house. It doesn't, unless there's something messed up or I'm doing it wrong, it doesn't unlock the door to the attic. I don't know. I don't know where else. I don't smell perfume in here unless No, I don't smell perfume here. Okay, there's just Rudy in there. Num 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 num. That's good pie. I don't know what's over there. Nothing. That's a door I can walk out. So just Clarence. Okay. Well, we still got the study. We wander around outside. I mean, I don't know what would have changed in this time. We still don't have matches. We don't know what the key is for. We don't know what the crank is for. We can't get down underneath the fountain, which is really weird because we found all that stuff beforehand, right? We found the crank to get down there pretty early, and it's taken us a while to get the lantern, and now I can't find matches. I don't know. Okay, Derringer's still here. Which I only make note of because it's like visibly there, that little Derringer. And I feel like it's going to be gone. It's like Chekhov's Derringer there. Let's try the playhouse. Then we'll try Selly. Lily may just be wandering around. Or she may be like going in and out of the passages. Nope, not here. Though to what end, I do not know. You know what would be messed up is if it showed Lillian in the room when she wasn't supposed to be in there, and then when she's supposed to be in there, it won't show it. So if we just walk in and start talking to her, maybe I'll try that. So place your bets. Who's gonna die next? There's the ghost. I'll put a poll up here. Who's next? I guess it's like fair game. Oh, can I only have 4 options on this? I'll just put other. Other. Unfortunately. Can I get a hell yeah for 7 p.m. coffee? Hell yeah. I like a good late night coffee. I have to try to avoid it because it will destroy my sleep's already messed up anyway. So now I'm like, every night I'm like, maybe I should just have a cup of coffee. I don't know. I'm already not sleeping. Yeah, that's why I could only make 4 options in it. So there's the other options are Selly, Fifi, Jeeves, and Henry. You know, Small was like, I deserve 7 p.m. cuppa. You're getting your nice exercise in. Why not treat yourself with some delicious caffeinated beverages, some hot bean broth. Yum, yum, yum. It's not making coffee. Now I'm sold. Get on that. Get on that coffee. Elder is winning at 67%. Bum, bum, bum. I always think like this feels pointless, but like if I had kept with that, I wouldn't have found Ethel's body last time. So there's a good reason to just wander around kind of absent-mindedly. I think she might be at Selly's. Will this ever mean anything? Brown, brown, brown. Brown, brown. Look in the bucket. What's in the bucket? Ain't nothing. The heat's good for getting a good sweat. Just melt off those pounds. Someday I will return to you. Might as well check this area out too, even though it's just the gators. Hey, gators. I'm out of here. She could be anywhere. I think a better question is who's still going to be alive when this is over? Okay. Ask her about Lillian. Can't talk too much about Missy Lillian. She talks to me confidential like sometimes, but she's had past problems she's still trying to overcome. What about Henry? She said I was rude, Missy. Don't go bother him like that. Okay, that's fine. It's over 91 here. Oof. Yeah, it was nice. It was like 70s around here. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad at all. Let's see if the body's still up there. All right, well, she wasn't there. The body's gone. Nothing special. Okay. The kitchen maybe is like the only place we haven't looked in. We went to the study. When I find out where Jum lives, investigation board. Guess what? It's in the 70s in a lot of places in the world. And I could be in none of them. Or I could just be lying about the weather too. I lie about a lot of things. Okay. All right. I'll go through this. I don't think it was right out the front. Oh, the poll shifted. It's a tie right now. Well, not really. It's still 50% other with 25 for Clarence and 25 for Lynn. No votes for Rudy, though. Either people think Rudy is the killer or he's just like not worth killing. Who can say? Where did you go, Lillian? Uh-oh! Henry's gone! Well, now it's midnight, the witching hour. And now we're on Act 6. Oh boy. Big Apple. 3 a.m. Well. Colonel's wheelchair sits empty in the middle of the room. Examine. Look at it with the monocle. Is there any blood on it? Push wheelchair. There's no reason. Okay. I mean, he can get up and walk on his own, is the thing. Don't let me forget to save here. Okay. I'm going to get crushed by this. Okay. The fact that I can do it makes me feel like I should do it. Or that I could do it. So I might as well do it. Examine the room. Smell. His wheelchair is gone. Where did his wheelchair go? Is that his body? Where did his wheelchair go? Ooh. The fact that there's like secret passages here does like imply that like something could be happening. Like they could just be pulling him in here. He's got a super drug, like I said, the game can walk around. I mean, he got up out of his wheelchair and walked around at some point while we were spying on him. And we found both his cane and his cigar inside the secret passage. So like it really seems like he's been hanging out in these places, unless someone planted it there. Oh shoot. Lynn is writing in a book, which she apparently keeps locked in her suitcase. Okay. We're going to go back on that save. Oh, I got to wrap up the stream soon, too. Clarence is writing at his desk. Okay. I may have been the other. Someone's dead. I can almost guarantee it. Well, Henry could have just like left his wheelchair, but like, I don't know, man. Then his wheelchair disappeared, which implies like, oh my God. What is happening around here? You've discovered poor Fifi and Jeeves lying dead on the floor with their spilled drinks nearby. You don't like the looks of this at all. Well, that's a lot of bodies. Cyril examined Jeeves and Fifi's body, but cannot see how they might have died. You are very puzzled. Smell. Look at the glass. It appears that Fifi and Jeeves were drinking cognac when they died. Strange white powder has collected in the bottom of the cognac decanter. Bending over the cognac decanter, carefully examine it with a monocle. Yes. Here are 2 clear fingerprints. Do I need to? Okay. I mean, I can see them. The bouquet of flowers lies on the table next to the cognac decanter. Can I take the flowers? I cannot. So somebody poisoned that. Use Michael on the fingerprints. Yeah, it's the same. Who's even left? I mean, everyone in the poll, nobody in the poll died. This is like 2 out of the puzzle. So there's Henry, who could be dead. Lillian, we know, is alive. Clarence is alive. And there's Rudy and Selly. We're really running out of people here. Oh boy. We've already like burned through like half of this act. So I'll have to start this act over next time to try and find stuff before the clock starts ticking. Let's just go in here and see. Dead body's there. We're gonna have to find out what they're writing. See, the nice thing about the poisoning is it leaves you free to go bludgeon or stab someone else. So like you're free to murder all kinds of people while you just let the poison do the work. Could it just be Lillian out there murdering everybody? Could she have been behind all of it? Nothing there. Well, we'll have to continue this investigation next time. So I'm going to stay on this. So we'll be back on Wednesday for more of the Colonel's Bequest. I promise we will eventually get back to the other games, but I don't want to bounce around with this one because I want to be able to remember what's going on. So hopefully you're enjoying it. We'll be here for at least one more stream, if not more. Damn. Oh, and still no matches. Still no matches on the bodies either. How long is this game going to make me wait? We're on Act 6 of 8. Am I going to have to wait till the final act to get down in there? Will that have anything to do with anything? Will that just not have anything to do with any of these crimes? I don't know. Let me see if there's somebody alive here that I can direct you off to. Do. I just saw someone building a wooden book nook. All right. Here's something that I know some of you will appreciate. It's a Glitch Phantom. Honey Pop. Oh, no, I don't know. That's 18 plus. I guess use your discretion there. It's Glitch Phantom playing. Was it Honey Pop? Bejeweled. Glitch Phantom's cool. You know, the person I saw was Yanko Nugget, but I don't know Nugget that well, so I feel weird. Like, I feel invasive when I direct traffic to people in the current capacity. So I don't know. I know Glitch is cool with it though. Nugget's cool. I was playing the Chronos New Dawn, which is a really interesting looking game. I think too many people slept on that. It's a cool game. But there's that as well. I'll throw that in there. You can take your pick. You can take your pick of anybody. I'll have them say hello to whoever. But that's it for me for tonight. Thank you so much for watching and hanging out with me. Hopefully we can get to the bottom of these horrible these murders that are just building up. Building up. Piling up. Bodies piling up. If I can get the words out. No Snow Bros. We're done with Snow Bros. I finished Snow Bros yesterday. Got the complete ending. So Snow Bros is no more. And it's gonna take me some time to set up the other stuff, something else for it next. So won't be much for there. Oh yeah, you missed quite a nightmare yesterday, Silas. Like, we lost Utter Chaos, the Thief, the Hobbit. They're gone. So like we died so many times. It was bad. We lost equipment. It was off. I think Ben's died like 17, 18 times now. He's like, we need that magic. We need it. Anyway, we'll come back for that on Sunday. But we'll be back for more of this on Wednesday. So thank you so much for hanging out and chatting with me now. Hope you enjoyed it. And I hope you'll be back again for the next one. It wasn't the final stream. No. Well, I tried to defeat Wordna, but I backed the save up because I knew we weren't going to make it. And Wordna got the surprise attack on us and then just chewed us to pieces. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I still want to try and find some better treasure and gain some more experience, but we're all so far away from a level that it seems like I'll be there forever trying to get one more level. So who knows? We'll probably just defeat Wordna and I'll just keep playing it on my own time to try and find more treasures and stuff. Because I really enjoy it, but like, how long do you want to see me like risk everyone's lives fighting the same stuff over and over in the dungeon? This is what Sundays are for, but there's a limit to that. There's a limit. Yeah, it was bad. It was nothing went well. We were just like getting destroyed the whole stream. It was rough. Anyway, I gotta run. I gotta go take care of my doggy dog. So thank you so much for hanging out as always, and I hope you'll stop back again for the next one. Until that time, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.
Go!